I plan on letting it run in the background anyway.
Oh my god.
Usual. So there we go. All right. Now, everybody say hi. Hello, chat. How is
Hello.
everyone? I'm a mess today. I'm so out of it. So I don't. I don't know what happened.
He's a mess today.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I mean, sometimes I'm not. I am. How? What does Biff say? I am disheveled.
You are disheveled.
Yes. That's how Biff refers to me sometimes.
I
So
still love that clip. That was so fantastic.
I'm not a fan. But anyway,
Looks like you got hit with a shovel.
thanks, Luca.
Oh.
Listen, not everybody can always look as smooth as you, alright? So, hi. We're here from who? Cheerful. Hi, Cheerful. We're here for more D&D. The party, if we remember last time, I'll do the recap today. So you guys are just going to introduce yourselves. Okay? So, we're just going to go, let's see.
Jokes on you.
Let's start with Elios. Elios, introduce yourself, and we're just gonna go from left to right, and then circle back around to Foxy. Now that's the order that you are in the stream, so the people watching will understand, but you guys might be in a different order on Video Ninja. Okay. Okay. So Elios, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hello, I am Thorn. I play Elios. He's a kobold sorcerer who is on an adventure in the big wide world looking for his lost brother. And I have joined a group of now friends to help me find my brother.
Okay. Go ahead, Vera.
I'm Rhino. I play Vero. I am our wood elf monk, and I am the second half of the people who don't get in trouble constantly, but seem to be the ones who are blamed for being in trouble. And I don't kill people. Just, refreshing that thought.
I don't kill people. Go ahead, Ross.
Hello, I'm Loco1956. I play Razumdar Straight Arrow, the Tabaxi Ranger.
That's it? Okay. Songbird, go ahead.
Hi, I'm Lady Magla, mainly known as Lady M here on Twitch, and I play Songbird. Trying to figure out what in the world she's going to be doing with her life because she's supposed to be doing one thing and it seems like it's leading to so many different things, but she's trying to do the best as a bard.
Yay, Bard. And Genia.
Hey, I'm Foxy Project here on Twitch and YouTube. I play Jinya, a high elf cleric who has been banished and exiled and all of the bad things from her home, and she's trying to figure out exactly where she fits in this brave new world she finds herself in.
Excellent. So, that is our party. The party, as you all might know or remember, has been traveling together for some time, following a band of people they're referring to as cultists who basically raided and pillaged a town they arrived in called Greenest. They've been following their trail for certain months, taking them through several cities, Boulder's Gate, Waterdeep, and now they're in the north near the Mere of Dead Men, working at a roadside, basically a roadhouse, where people are going out and repairing the road to Neverwinter. While this time in the roadhouse, they've been investigating, trying to figure out because the shipments that they have been following slowly been disappearing from the roadhouse. So they have managed to break into a storeroom that was pretty much the only room that was locked in the entire roadhouse. And upon breaking in, they walked in, a trapdoor opened up, and out spilled a band of lizard men. And that's where we're picking up. Would you guys like to add anything?
That sounds about right.
Okay. Yeah, I'm usually good at hitting the high points.
Wait, no, you missed a very good high point.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. There was very good role playing that happened last
That's
night.
not a high point.
That is a great high point. What are you talking about?
I mean, it's a role-playing game. There should be role-playing through every episode.
Yeah,
But yes,
that was phenomenal.
are you talking about the fight between Ginny and Roz? Yes, it was an excellent fight between Ginny and Roz. Some excellent role play there. I think it kind of reset the party a little bit. But if you want to watch it, go back and watch the episode. They're on Twitch, and if you're watching on YouTube, it's on YouTube. Okay, that being said, I think Ginny, you're up.
Oh, goody. Well, looks like I have a lizard fellow standing right in front of me.
Yes.
So,
He is an angry lizard fellow. Hello.
well, he needs to not be angry.
I mean, if you
not being angry,
he has dry skin. It's kind of scaly.
I mean, I'm all out of moisturizer.
C'est un double.
I left it back at the inn, so I guess I will just have to try to hit him with my warhammer.
All right, give him a smack with your warhammer. That's going to make a connection.
Romantic or what kind?
It's a little physical.
Just be aware he's not my type.
Is it the skin?
No, because beauty's only skin deep. It's his anger. He's got anger issues, obviously.
Oh, okay. All right.
They're pretty cold-blooded.
Go ahead and pass your turn. Raj, you're on deck. Until she passes her turn, then it's actually your turn.
Yeah, let me find the combat tracker.
That's fine. I'm just adding my tags back because, you know, I am a loser. Oh, my phone.
We know.
Thanks. Feel the love, guys. Then you wonder. Like, why is he so mean to us? This is why. Anyway, Roz.
Okay, Roz is going to, as a bonus action, do Zephyr Strike. If I can get it to pull up, I don't know what's going on. It's taking forever.
You have
Anyway.
Yeah, a lot of times. So when you guys join the table, what's up, Havoc? Pull the pun lever. Pull the pun lever. Somebody pull the pun lever. I guess I missed it. So when you guys join the table, this is the thing. A lot of times, the first thing you should do when you open up a character sheet is open up the actions tab because it takes a while to load all those codes up sometimes. That's why, when you go to it, when we start, it'll pause for a little bit. All right, go ahead. What are you doing, Russ?
I'm doing Zephyr Strike, which I should be able to move without being hit as a reaction, whatever, you know.
Yeah, that's fine.
And he's going to go in this corner. Sorry.
Okay.
How did these guys get? I don't remember those guys pouring out last time.
I had ended it with them pouring out because so the way the counter was designed is, I don't know why I'm telling you this, so never mind.
No. I'm just talking about the two guys down at the very bottom in front of Vero. I don't remember those guys last week, but
I didn't. Right. I had none of them on the combat tracker or on the map last week. I put them in just before we started.
Oh, okay. Anyway, he's gonna run. He's gonna move there, and then he is going to target. Does anyone look like they're more in charge than the other? Who is the guy that said get him or kill him, or which one?
None of them really said anything. They just came out like angrily, and they're not talking. Well, I think actually no. You understood that they said a language, so that would be the one standing right next to Songbird, so opposite of you. I forgot that you can't understand them. So yeah, go ahead.
Number 6. Okay, I will target number 6 or next to number 5.
Yeah. No, it's number 6. You got it.
Okay. All right. I will try to hit him.
Give it a whirl. Oh, teetered on that 20, but 14 will damage them.
That's all right.
All right.
He's still standing, I suppose. I'll take another shot.
It is still standing, yes.
Oh,
that one will actually miss.
Okay. Songbird got in my way. Threw me off.
Damn it, Songbird.
It's
know. Get out of the way,
the
will you?
first shot whipped up her hair, and when she turned around, she stood in front of you.
Yeah. Wagging her finger at me.
Okay, so the bad guys get to go. This is their first movement. So they can move through themselves. So this one here is going to move up to here. Come here. He's gonna move up to here. And he's going to take the move to there.
And Elios gets to smack him.
Elios will get to smack him. I'm just checking to see. Okay, they have different. Why do they have so many
Wait, do I get to
weapons?
smack him too, though?
No, he didn't leave
Or is it
yours.
only one?
He left Elios's.
Okay.
Okay, so these guys are carrying like spike shields, heavy clubs, javelins, different weapons, and they also have like a very toothy grin. So Elios, this one kind of like withers its way past the group, like climbing over them, and basically heads over towards Ginia. You can take a reaction to hit him because he's left your space.
I'm going to not do that.
Okay.
I'm going to keep my reaction.
That's fine. Okay. So he's actually was chasing after Ginia, not Roz. So he is going to go after Ginia. Ginia, he is going to make 2 attacks at you. I think the first thing he's going to do is like basically bring up his spike shield and like run into you.
Okay.
Ooh! Oh, damn. Okay. Wait. See, because I'm so behind on stuff, I didn't check my notes. I may have points that I have to set up. Where are my notes? Why are they over there? I have 2 inspiration and 2 halfling luck, so I get to reroll 1s. But I'm not going to use it just yet, just so you guys know. Okay, so he runs into your shield. You manage to like take that impact. The 2 of you are engaged, and then he's going to swing his club at your head, which is going to miss. All right, that was that one. Vero, you're up.
Okie dokie, artichoke. Guess I'm gonna go for the one in front of me. It seems like the
You can go whichever one you like, sir. I
best
not particular.
option.
I don't think it's the best option. I think it's the abusive option, but go ahead. That's a 14. That will hit. I think it's a 14. Yeah.
A total of 21, but yeah.
I know. It hits.
Good damage.
Oh, yeah. I love that damage.
Yeah. Here goes my second swing.
That one is actually going to hit as well.
Ooh. Good damage. Then I'm gonna use a key point to patient defense.
Patient defense. Oh, okay. That's not what I thought you were gonna do, but okay. All right. So you jump into your patient defense. You pass your turn. Songbird, you're up.
Go stabby to person to number 6.
Hold on.
Like I feel like you actually
Hold
say stabby. What's the matter?
2 of the people have invisibility on them. They're about to hit with advantage.
Oh wait,
It's not
hold on.
only-
That's right. I needed to take those off. Hold on 1 second. Thank
Oh
you.
yeah, I forgot about those.
So did I. Hold on. There's one. Where
I
is
just
he?
don't want like to
There we go.
Yeah.
end up having to re-roll them.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
There we go.
All right, is everybody
Completely fair. Yep.
off? All right,
Yep. It's off. Okay.
go
Thank you,
for
Rhino.
it.
And
Good job, Rhino. My God, phones. I have to change like all the settings on my new phone. It's driving me crazy. That's going to hit whatever you swung.
30-20.
It's not. Yes, dirty 20. Where'd you hear that expression? Stop it. Okay. It's still standing.
Well, that's the only thing I could do for now. Or want to do for now. So passing.
All right, let me just check something real quick. It's my turn. Okay. Yay! All right, now I can focus. All right, so this one here, it is going to also take a step forward, but it is going to attack Songbird. Songbird, it is going to swing its club at you. That's going to miss, and then it's going to actually bite your arm. Oh, that's actually...
Rude.
Oh. Rude. That's how they fight.
Who bites?
They're very, animalistic. Elios, you are up, sir.
Elios is going to he's going to hold out a hand. He's going to cast Shadow Blade.
Okay.
With his bonus action.
Right.
And then he's going to stab Lizardfolk 2 with said Shadow Blade.
Okay. That will connect. All right, that one goes down. It hisses and falls. Now what?
That is my turn.
Okay.
Question, is it lit down here? Or are we going based off of dark vision in here?
It's lit. It keeps going into darkness. I didn't realize it was off on the map. So you guys all can see, because you would all be, like, some of you would be at disadvantage too. There's sconces around the wall.
Okay. I was more asking for, because technically, if it was low light, dim, or darker, the Shadow Blade gets advantage on attacks, but that's why I was asking if it was.
Yeah, no, it's supposed to be lit. I just didn't realize it because I was clicking on your tokens, and all of you, well, not all of you, but most of you can see in the dark. Actually,
All of us.
all of you can see in the dark. Yeah. All right, where's number 7? That's this one here. So number 7 is also fighting Jinia. Jinia, this one's actually going to raise a javelin at you and a club.
Oh, good.
So first the javelin. Ooh, that is actually going to penetrate your armor. The 20, I'm assuming, hits your AC unless something's changed, right?
Right.
Okay. Oh, for full damage. So that one comes in and just underhand jabs you right in the gut. And then he's going to smack down with his club. That one will miss. Number 4 is going to take a step here, and he's going to jump on Elios. Elios, he is going. He's going to hit you with his club. That's gonna miss you because, you know, I don't roll. I'm rolling like crap. It's time to change the dice colors, I think. And then he is going to bite you as well. Oh, that one will hit. Okay, I should just resort to biting all the time. This is what we've learned. You succeed on holding your spell up. What spell are you holding up?
Shadow Blade.
Okay. I was curious. Alright, this one next to you is also going to hit you, just because of where you're standing. He is going to use the javelin and the spiked shield. So, javelin will miss. I should have just bit you. And the shield will also miss. Okay. What's Astrid doing?
He's going to keep staying behind me.
Okay. He will just stay right there. Actually,
He's dead.
yeah, I know. I was thinking having Astrid do something. Yes. Astrid's gonna run over here and close this, like, basically close this door and stick something under it, like wedge something under it.
Okay.
criminals. They tend to like know these weird things. All right, this one here is the one that was fighting Songbird. So Songbird, you stab at it, so it
Oh,
is
you could
also
have killed the one that
no,
you
because it's
splat the one pretty. I
yeah.
didn't finish it. Elios did. It's dead.
Okay, we'll take it off. I think you just like the splatters. Remember that spot is heavy, difficult terrain now. All right, the one up top is going to bite at Songbird. Nope, I guess biting is not a thing, and then it's going to try to hit you with its nice heavy club. That's also going to... Oh, wait, that hits you. I thought it missed. 14 hits you?
Yeah.
Oh,
Songbird laughed too soon.
okay. So, you get clubbed.
Ooh.
And we're back to the top of the order. Jinia. Lizard skin everywhere. One goes down in a screaming mess. There are several left.
Well, I'm just gonna try to hit Lizard 7 since he's right there in front of me still.
Okay.
So
I All right, so I didn't. You rolled your attack in the tower.
mm-hmm.
And you didn't target it.
Oh,
So
I thought I had him targeted.
if you roll it in the tower, it breaks the target. That's you don't have to roll it. It'll just like blank out the stuff. But you rolled a 15 total. So which one were you attacking? 7?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm just gonna carry the dice over to it. That attack will hit number 7. So go ahead and roll the damage. Don't roll it in the tower though. Just roll it into the combat tracker. So the way I have it set is it will blank out that information. All right. So that one will take some damage. He's still in the fight though.
All right, I have nothing else I can do.
Raz.
Okay, seeing number 1 hit Genia, he is going to focus his attentions to him. He is going to cast Hunter's Mark on the target.
Okay.
And on myself. But he is going to draw a sword and take 2 swings at number 1.
Now you. Okay.
What?
So, you know you have sharpshooter, right?
Yeah. Is that I didn't realize that took away
Read
close
sharpshooter.
combat.
Read sharpshooter.
Okay, I knew it gave me whatever against
Because you already have the bow out, but go ahead and read it.
you choose you attack of any wisdom.
Good words.
Oh, never mind. I'm reading the wrong one. Duh. Long range. Okay, half and 3/4 before. Yep. It doesn't say anything about close combat.
Anything? Does it say anything about you not getting disadvantage from anything?
Yeah, it does say that, but I didn't realize
is it?
that was part of it. That would be on me, but I didn't realize that was part of it. I just didn't think I could shoot a bow in somebody's face because I thought I got spanked for
Normally,
that
no.
before. Okay.
So I don't. Hold on. Attacking at long range doesn't oppose. Ranged weapons nor have cover. Didn't it used to have that if you are in melee, it doesn't impose disadvantage?
That's a
That I
different
don't
feat.
know.
I don't remember that.
That's a different what?
It's a different ranged attack feat. I forget which one it is, but it's a different feat. Sharpshooter is so you can shoot things really. You can use the
Okay.
long range of weapons and not be at disadvantage.
So I saw that on somebody. I saw it on one of the character sheets today because I was working on the character sheets for Vecna and I read it and I was like, oh. So never mind, Roz. You were right. I was incorrect.
Okay, no problem. No problem. Anyway, got to remember not long bow but long sword. First attack. Oh, they're not going to be good.
Yeah, 9 will miss.
Okay, second attack. Not good.
Not
Okay,
good.
so he's not very proficient with a longsword.
You're proficient. You're just out of practice.
Yeah. That's why I didn't use it, chat. Oh.
The barrels are in your way.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh,
No,
I'm
it's
walking. Yeah, I'm moving around on the barrel.
point blank shot. No, if you like Vero, go look at D&D Beyond and look up sharpshooter and tell me what it says. Like while I'm going through my turns.
Attacking at a
When you're-
long range doesn't impose disadvantage on your ranged weapon attack rolls. So when you go beyond what a
Right.
weapon's ability is, your ranged weapon ignores half and 3/4 cover. And then before making an attack with a ranged weapon that you're proficient with, you can choose the -5 penalty for +5. It doesn't.
Yeah, and that's what it
All
says in Fantasy Grounds too.
That's fine. I read it one today on D&D Beyond, and I think what happened was I didn't read the legacy one. So in the new one, I think it also ignores
Oh.
because
yep,
they
shame
mixed
on you.
all the stuff together. So it's like I can't even use D&D Beyond as a reference because now I'm seeing 2024 shit.
Yes, the new one, literally the new one, 2024, like in, because I don't have the book, but the quotation says firing in melee. That's an added one to the new.
Okay, so I'm not crazy, chat. It's just now they've added another set of rules that I'm gonna get like bugged out on. Sorry, that's my fault, Roz. I will try to
They
make sure.
combined shooter and crossbow.
No worries.
expert.
Yeah, they did. So
Well,
they,
and it gives you plus sharpshooter adds to your dex now too with
Yeah.
2024.
And so what happened was I'm working on the new characters for Vec. Now everybody started leveling up to 11, so I'm adding them into Fantasy Ground. So while I was looking at the character sheet, I was like, oh. And I just thought I had forgotten that. A new set of problems. Welcome to D&D. Anyway, all right, Lizard Folk 1. This is the one that was attacking Ginia, but you made an attack at it, Roz, so you now have its attention. So it's going to basically like
Sounds
swing,
good.
like backhand you with its shield. It wouldn't be this hand though. It would be this hand because they're left-handed. 11 will not hit you because I suck. But coming across after the shield, he will swing down on you with his club. Oh, that will hit. Right, 21 hits you.
Yeah.
All right. And you do lose concentration on your hunter's mark because of the hit. Okay.
Okay.
All right. That one's not gonna do anything. It's gonna stay right there. And Vero, you're up.
I guess
I've been
I'm going to
hexed
get
because
over
I've
here.
pulled the wrong skill. That's a great idea. Punish the DM. That should be a new redeem. Every time I quote a bad
Yay.
rule, I get something. It should be free though, but I have to actually quote a bad rule.
Or
What have you
say
done?
something from the wrong
Like,
version.
for the wrong version. Yeah, like that's a bad rule. So every time I make a rule
The
mistake,
infamous
I should be punished.
improvision.
But give him back his points. I'm gonna take the hex, but I'm gonna give Epic. But I'm gonna make that a redeem, like a low point redeem. As long as you can say what rule I got wrong, I will take the punishment. It'll keep me on my toes, help me get better.
Okay.
Right now, I'm gonna have you show me how to refund it. I know you know how.
Yeah, Rhino knows how. I don't. That's why I have mods, so I don't have to remember shit. I should learn how to do it though, cause
Oh, one I just realized our tokens aren't locked.
your tokens aren't locked. They should be.
No, because I just moved 5 feet without.
Oh, okay. Hold on. That's because
I mean, we're in
it-
tight combat. It doesn't really make that big of a difference. But
No, but that's also, remember, CAE is not working, and I think that was one of the things when you add a combat onto the thing, it locked the tokens. So that's another thing I gotta remember to do because we're not using CAE. All right, so I have a hex.
Okay.
Thanks, but no, that was a fair one. I like the reasoning behind that one, not just because I hate the DM. All right, go ahead, Vero.
I'm gonna go for 7. I have an inspiration. I'll use it. I feel like using an inspiration.
Okay.
I guess it's a good thing I did.
That is going to hit.
Okay, one more time.
And that will also hit.
Killing it on the damage rolls, though.
I know, 1s and 2s. I like it. It's making the combat last longer.
And then I'll do patient defense again.
Okay. Songbird, you're up.
As I burn my tongue. Okay. I'm going to continue after, what is that, 6? Yep, that's 6. That is the combat tracker and not my sheet. Where's my sheet?
Mm-hmm.
There it is. And swing. Aww.
That's a 13. That will miss.
Boo.
Boo. That's it? I guess that's it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so 5. This is the one that Vero. No, it's not the one that Vero punched. But it is the one that has got some attention. So this one is going to swing on you, Vero. I have a hex here, but I'm not going to use it because I believe I already have disadvantage for.
Yeah.
So that would be me just wasting the hex. So I'm not going to do that. So I'm going to attack you with disadvantage. All right. He is going to try to bite you. Come, Vero. Oh, he bites you.
That's rude.
I rolled a 15 and an 18. 19 will
I
hit
just
you,
hate
right?
that you rolled straight against people and rolled worse than people who have a worse AC than me and missed, and then
I rolled a 1. I only rolled 1 damage. All right. So once he bites you, he will start hitting you with his club. That will also hit you. 17 hits your AC, right?
yes.
Oh my god. Like, he just jumps on you and starts smacking you.
I just don't think D&D wants me to play D&D anymore. I put myself in the best position to not get hit, especially after you haven't hit people with ACs that have like 14 or 13, and then with disadvantage you hit me both times.
Oh my gosh. Alright, go ahead, Ellos. It's the dice,
so
man. They have it in for you. I gotta change the color. Elios, go.
I'm gonna hit Lizardfolk 3 on the other side of me with my Shadow Blade.
The one behind you, you mean? Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Ooh, that's going to miss, sir.
Okay.
Alright, Lizard Folk. This is the one that was fighting Ginia, but you punched it in the back, so it's going to kind of spin around and with the javelin, like, come under its shield and jab at you.
I swear to God.
Alright, again, I have Hex. I am not using it because it would just...
Yeah.
So... Alright. So I rolled a 16 total.
That hits. It meets my AC.
Okay, so... Some... A little jabby jab there. I still only rolled in 1s. And since he has the shield, he will give you a smack with the shield as well. No, I think I missed you that time. Yeah, I missed. 10 will not hit you. Okay, that will be that one. 4 was engaged with no one. So he is going to continue to... Well, he's not going to continue. He's going to bite Elios again. Elios, 18 hits you, right?
Hold on. Yes, it is.
Okay. I know the answer. I'm just trying to keep you guys in it.
I had a reaction that I could do, but with an 18, it wouldn't matter.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right. So you take a little bit of damage from that, and then he is going to club you. 10 will miss, right? Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Number 3 is the one you just shadow bladed. He is using javelin.
Don't
What?
don't forget you have your hex.
Oh, yes. Now I could use the hex. So I will give myself disadvantage on this one. Thank you. Yes. Sometimes in my like trying to keep things moving along, I forget that I have these little things. So thank you for reminding me. So I will take the hex, and he was going to attack you with the javelin. So Elios, here's your hexed attack. Ooh, good call, because one of those dice was a 20. All right, so that will miss you, and I will get rid of the hex. That will be his attack. Astrid is going to come running over. He says, "Sir, we're making a lot of noise, and I can see lights coming on." Number 6. Number 6 is the one fighting Songbird. It is going to... I forgot. He was using a club too, I believe. So he's going to continue to smack Songbird with the club. And since I've been reminded, I will actually use an inspiration on one of these. So we'll take that to 1. Inspiration. Listen, I get to use them too. And down goes Songbird. No, well, it's a hit, right? 19 hits you?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because they
I was
rolled.
hoping for the opposite luck. If you missed with advantage, at least I feel some type of.
Well, one of those was a 20. It teetered off the 20. I was like, oh, I got it. No, it didn't. Okay. All right. That's this one. Let's see. We're back to Ginia. Ginia.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go for Lizard Folk 7 again because he looks like he's he's railing. We've got him on the ropes.
Could afford him better, Howard. All right. 22 will hit. Oh, for full damage.
Nice.
You actually absolutely assess that correctly as that one goes down.
Yeah, he looked like he was on his last leg.
All right. Roz, you're up.
All right, back to Lizard Folk number 1.
14 will miss.
Jeez.
So will a 12.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
close quarters combat with a sword is not going well for Roz.
Maybe you should get a short sword, like something with finesse. Okay. All right. The lizard you're hitting, not realizing that his companion has gone down, is going to continue to fight you. So he's going to hit you with the shield. 17 does hit your AC, yes?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And so we'll do a little bit of shield damage with that. And then he is going to stab you with the javelin. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a 6 is not going to hit you. All right, Vera.
I'm going to go for number 1 then. Okay. Going for him a shot.
I can't read your dice. 18, that will hit. 6.
Next one.
That's your max damage. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Oh, crit. Alright. So how does he...
And then he's not down yet.
No, he's not. I'm surprised.
So bonus action, I'm going to actually just attack again.
Bonus
instead
action?
of using a key point.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't think that
you
hits.
got greedy.
Nope.
11 will miss.
I mean, I was planning on doing it after I just got hit after using key points. I was going to save some in case things got
Man, he
more
reeled back.
dire.
He reeled back so bad that you missed him on the next attack. All right, Songbird, you're up.
Alrighty then.
No. Yes, maybe. I don't know. Anybody know who that bit is from? Okay.
His don't tell.
And swing.
That's gonna hit with a 23. Hell yeah, go. 2 damage.
Ooh.
Oh, max damage. You finally
Oh,
killed
just
one.
one? God damn.
Wait, what?
It's like only +1. I'm like, boo.
What level are you?
I don't remember actually. What level are we? 3? No, 5.
Well, what's your dexterity?
It's a +1. 13.
That's your +1.
Yeah, you don't have any magic weapons or anything.
It's a finesse weapon, and you have no dexterity.
It's because I was messing with my character earlier, and I was like, ooh, bonuses.
Yeah, no, you don't have any. Okay. Anything else? That one goes down.
I'm going to turn my attention to the next one, but I don't have double dying stuff.
All right. So this one here, seeing their leader go down, is going to say something in Draconic, which I believe only like 1 or 2 of you might
2.
understand. I know Elios is 1. Roz, do you understand it too?
Yep.
All right. So you two hear him say like, "Too many, leave." And they start backing towards the chest underneath the hole. Okay, so this one is going to disengage. Now, unless one of you have something that can do a disengage defense, is going to run back into the hole. No? Yes? Maybe? Okay, so that one's going to run back in, and he's basically going to disappear over there. I don't want to take them all off today, so we're just going to do that. Elios.
I'm gonna make another swing at Lizard Folk 3.
Okay. That's going to hit Lizard Folk 3. That's a lot of damage. You're too small to do that much damage.
It's magic. Shadow Blade's pretty good.
Alright, anything else?
Yes, I have it for one of my characters.
Alright, 7 I think is down, isn't he?
Dead.
Yeah, 7's dead.
Yep, he's dead.
I've brought in a couple people close to death, and then someone else has killed every single one.
Alright, so yeah, I was gonna say they've been killed. Alright, so this one's gonna disengage and jump into the hole as well. Next person would be number 3. Number 3, he kind of looks towards the thing and then decides that he wants to take Elios with him.
About my best friend.
Snacks.
No, touchy.
I mean, he's got a taste for him. Oh my goodness, that's a crit.
It's not cool.
You managed to keep the Shadow Blade up as he bites into you. Not as much damage as I've liked to do. And
I mean, for the amount of health I have, it was a sizable chunk of my health.
he also gives you another hit with the club.
How
Take a
much
big
does that
bite
get
out of your
for?
health.
Wait, I rolled a 14 on the dice.
That misses.
Okay. 14
Oh, wait.
misses. 14 misses? No, that's on the
Four-
dice.
four-
Remember, he has pluses.
Okay, how much of a plus?
And I just have to tell you what's on the dice, sir.
If I have a does it exceed 18?
I don't have to tell you that.
If I have a reaction, you do.
No.
Does
You have to make a
I can
decision off the
increase my
dice.
AC. Okay, well, it only works if it will only the thing applies. Protective wings applies only if it'll actually happen.
Yeah, no, it won't happen.
Okay. 'cause
18, you can't take it to 18, can you?
Yeah, I can. That's why I'm asking. If it's higher than 18,
But
I
if
can,
it-
then I can.
Right, but you can't stop an 18. You
No.
can take it to 18. If I meet your AC, I still hit you.
That's true.
Yeah, so it's not going to work.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a weird one where it's worded like that. It happens if it happens, or it doesn't.
Yeah, I know. There's some that are like that. All right. And then that one is He's only gonna take a step. Excuse me, I need you to move, lizard person. There's so many in here. He's going to take a step to here, like closer to the hole. Vero,
Did you get your inspiration, DM?
I've been inspired. What?
That's not a word.
Lad.
Thank you, Vlad. See, some people are nice to me. All right. He's gonna run over and go, Master, they're coming.
I don't like that.
What? You're a teacher. Sensei, this one's dead. Right? Yeah, that one's dead.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, Ginny, we're back to you. Do you see a lot of them are heading back into the hole? Like, some of them are fighting, retreating. Some of them are just running.
Okay. Well, I'm going to target Lizard Folk 1 and hit him with the Warhammer 2.
There'll be no retreating here. All right, well, 20 will hit something. Yes, go ahead. Roll damage. Donk. He goes down. Like, he turns to run, and you're just like...
Well, less lizard folk that we'll have to fight later.
All right, Roz, you're up.
Okay, he will sheath his sword quickly, and he's going to try to get number 3.
All right.
I'm not going to worry about Hunter's Bark or anything. Just going to shoot. Longbow.
That is going to shoot. That dice fell weird, but yes.
Yep, did. I thought it was going to roll.
That will also hit. And that one is dead. So, as it falls, it kind of like throws itself forward onto the chest and pushes down the lever, like the door, and just falls on top of it.
Oh no.
No, that's how it died. You can't tell me no. Roz, you doing anything else?
No.
Okay. Technically, you're the only ones alive in the room at this point. So, what are you doing? Roz, when you pass your turn, Vera, you hear a heavy pounding behind you.
The door that we came through?
Yes.
Uh,
You hear muffled voices.
I'm going to look at everyone and go, well, our way out, the other way out is now blocked. It looks like they're trying to get in here. So we need to continue or try to get everything in here in the hole and continue, but I don't know how much time we have. Either way, we're going to have people on our tail.
Well, we either just keep going forward or we face them.
That's
Because we're going to have to explain why we're in
That's-
here if we face
so-
them.
yeah, that's a pretty much where we're at. Yeah. Are we going to move forward? Or are we going to
Well, we came down here to find a tunnel. I can only assume where they came from was a tunnel, so we should probably go.
Mm-hmm. So you're talking about like go towards the tunnel, right? Just making sure.
Yes.
That's me, not Songbird. All right. So then Songbird's moving forward to get that body off that chest because she knows that's the way to the tunnel.
All right. So I'm taking you out of initiative order. You guys can like work as a group again because you're not fighting anything. But there is a clock because you do hear the pounding and shouting outside now. It's gotten loud enough that you can hear it almost through the walls.
which way does this door open?
the one that you're in outward.
Mhm.
Towards Astrid.
Yes, towards Astrid. Outward.
Uh, I'm assuming it's
Well,
like a
then putting the
typical
barrels
old.
in front of them is not going to do any good, huh?
Yeah, that's what I was. Um, is it like a typical like thing where the latch is on the outside? There's nothing to latch on the inside. Because this door was locked shut, if I recall correctly, right? Previously.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yes,
it was
it has a
kicked
lock
open.
on it. There is one of those slide locks, like a metal bar.
Mm-hmm.
There is one of those on it, but it's like old and rusted.
Is it on my side of the door?
Yeah.
I mean, well, they try to
Better
get
than
the.
nothing.
I'll get Astrid in here, and
Mm.
while they're trying to get that thing open, I'm going to try to get the slide thing shut.
Okay. So you yank Astrid in, um, and you start messing with the door. All right. So the way it is basically as if you like it's rusted shut. You look, there's a slide on both sides, but you can like basically put like a padlock through it and lock it from either side. So once you get it closed, there's little eyelets that line up that you could stick something into to like lock the door.
Okay.
I don't know if that made any sense.
I know exactly. I know what you. It's like a. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Like a
Like
deadbolt.
a storage. Yeah, like a storage place where they have the thing that slides and the eyes meet up, and you
Yeah.
can stick a lock through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can do that on either side of the door, but being that you're on this side, it looks like nobody uses those since they installed the lock. So how are you going to try to get this thing to like slide, Vera? It is rusted.
I'm hoping if I can grab the lock from the
Open
other
it.
side and then pull it shut, and if I can try to use the lock itself to hit the slide over.
So it doesn't. The lock is on the door. You didn't have a padlock. There was actually.
Oh, it's not. Oh, okay, it wasn't a padlock. Okay,
Yeah, it was
okay,
a
that
really
might have been
nice
okay.
lock that was set into the door. So that one, brand new, looks good. You close the door, click, it locks. You have to work it to lock it again. The latch will catch. The slide one that they don't use is rusted, and there's nothing there to put back into it either. So you would have to be creative. I'll let you work on that while they're trying to get the lizard and the chest open. So, Songbird, you run over, there's a body laying across the chest.
Getting the body off the chest.
It doesn't take much. You kind of just like grab onto its scaly hide and like pull it back, and it flops onto the ground. Now you're looking at a chest in the ground. Had you not known this whole floor section moved, you would not even notice.
Okay, well, we're going to try to get that sucker open.
How?
Figuring out how it opens.
That's-
Because if they come out that way, they got to go in that way. So there's got to be something here that either opens the thing or if it lifts or,
All right, so you're
figuring it out really, really fast.
You're trying to figure that out. So I was asking because details can help lower your DC. Less details make DC go up. So you're just looking for some way to open the chest. So roll me a perception check.
Why do I have a blank? There it goes. That's persuasion. Where's perception? There's perception.
All right, you're struggling. You can't figure it out.
Roz. Please, Roz.
You see her. She's like pulling on it and trying to push it. Nothing's happening.
All right, he's gonna kind of move her out of the way gently.
Oh, hold
Um,
on. I'll go this way. I guess
He's gonna see if his sword will slide up underneath the bottom of the crate.
So no, the crate is flush to the floor, so you can kind of wedge it in there, but it doesn't fit.
So the
in
crate
there.
didn't move. The whole floor moved up.
Yes, the whole floor moved up.
Okay. Then he'll try to get maybe his dagger or something in between the floor.
The pounding gets
Or-
louder and more intense, by the way.
He gets his dagger in there, tries to get a little purchase, and then lift up the floor that the chest is sitting on.
All right, so you're trying to look for the seam where the floor moved.
Yes.
Roll me a perception check, please.
Astrid, how well do you know trapdoors?
Oh, I've gone through a few in my life. All right, so Roz, you kind of like move around some of the bodies because remember there's a bunch of dead bodies here. You move
Yep.
around some of the bodies and look, and you notice some of the blood is instead of pooling flat is like actually seeping into the ground, and you figure out that's where the seam is.
All right. He'll stick his dagger in there, try to get it to lift a little bit so he can get his hand.
All right, your
underneath.
work. So you start trying to work that up. It does seem like it's latched, like it doesn't just pry up. So you're gonna have to work at it. So it would require a roll, whether you're gonna try to finesse like the latch or try to muscle through it. Your choice.
He's gonna. Astrid's right there.
Yes,
Right.
Astrid is right there. Yes.
He
Yes,
heard
Umber
what
just asked
she
him about
asked,
the-
and he'll say, "Can you find it quickly? We must go."
And he like looks over, Master.
Ross will help you.
Help them find it.
All right, he will kind of drop down on the ground and like basically ask like put his hand out for your dagger and like start. He's not muscling it, like he's sliding the dagger along the seam, looking for it to catch on something.
Okay. Roz is helping him.
Yeah, you're giving him help action. Okay,
Advantage. Yeah.
so you guys are working on that. I will roll for Astrid in a second. He does have his own stats because we have made him an NPC now. So, why do I let children into this game? All right, Vero, I'm gonna jump back over to you. Before I jump over to you, Elios, Ginny, are you guys doing anything?
I am. I'm going through the pockets on the bodies to see if there's something to stick in the latch once Vero gets it closed.
All right, so you're looking for something around. There are fallen weapons. Their weapons are kind of primitive. Like the metal is like pitted and jagged. This is not craftsmanship. Also, these creatures also look kind of primitive. Like they're not wearing armor. They're just wearing kind of like clothes of modesty. Like loincloths or maybe like a little talbert over their chest. Nothing heavy. Like they're not fully dressed out adventurers or mercenaries or anything like that. Very primitive looking. But there's things around the room that you might be able to use. Like you see, a stack of pitons in a corner, some nails. There are supplies in here. Not a lot. Most of the supplies that you see in here, there is things of value that you wouldn't see outside normally in this room. What you don't see is any of the crates marked. Well, no, you do see one crate marked by the group that you've been chasing. So there's a couple of crates in here that are marked by that group, but you don't know what's in them. They're closed. So just pointing that out. So but yeah, you could probably find like a piece of iron to stick into the hole that'll fit. Like one of the pitons will probably work.
All right, well I'm gonna
Or
grab that
pitons.
and
I don't however you want to pronounce it.
I'm going to grab something that looks like it's going to fit in the hole appropriately and hand it to Vero as he's like working on getting the door closed, and then I'm gonna kind of help him sort of push the lock thing so that we can get it closed because there's banging and yelling.
Okay. All right. So you two start working on the door. So I'm just gonna move you over
That
there.
also leads me to the question of, is a piton strong enough where if I realize it's small enough to fit in the hole, is it still sturdy enough where if I angled it at the plate, I could like use my palm to hit it to try to force the slide to slide with the piton or python or whatever?
Yes.
Can I tap it with the warhammer?
Okay.
Or she's like looking at you, she hands you the hammer. or she's like,
I'm
just
not
hold
proficient with it. I'd probably be able to hit harder with my hand than that.
All right, so you two are like working on the door. Elios, what are you doing? You see all this going on and kind of watching.
I'm gonna heal myself a little bit, and then I'm gonna help them with the door
Okay.
somehow.
All right, so go ahead and heal yourself, and then
Scratch
you'll
at
go
the
over.
rust.
Yeah, like he's stacking boxes in front of it. All right, so Vero, you are basically using the hammer, Ginia, and so you can roll a strength check with advantage.
Oh, it's gonna be terrible. Okay.
Well, you're trying to force it. There's no dex to this, but you have all kinds of tools at your disposal, so the DC has gotten lower, but you still have to roll.
And plus, I don't have a negative.
Oh my god. You rolled a 2 and a 3, my man.
I'm not. That's why I was not wanting to use a hammer, because I was hoping there's something I could do that wasn't
He's like, here, take this back.
strength related. I told you I'm going because I knew that it's going to be strength related if I'm trying to use a hammer, and I can't do it.
So, Ginia, Elios, you're watching as he's like holding it, banging it. You're just watching the rust just fall off this thing, but it's not moving. He's just banging on the door, making a loud pinging sound. You also hear, like, every time he taps it or hits it, you hear banging from outside the room. Not at the door you're working on, but you know it's in that room. I need to roll for Astrid. Well, would one of you like to roll for Astrid?
Arrow.
You want Vero?
Okay.
Vero to
I
roll?
literally just rolled. I just rolled like shit. Let's roll. What do you
Yeah,
want?
it can't be worse.
He's your underling.
All right, roll me a dex. You know his.
Well, I mean, a 20.
Yeah, roll a
I'm
d20.
assuming, and you'll.
Yes, please. I'll make the adjustments.
I literally just rolled 2 of next to the worst numbers I could roll. And
All
it's
right.
like, who wants to roll? Let's pick the guy who rolled like crap.
So Roz, Songbird. Well, actually, Roz, you're paying more attention. So what you see is he works the dagger around, and he finally makes a tick sound, like it stops, and then he starts working it back and forth. He's like, it's got to slide. It'll take a second, and basically he's kind of like pushing, turning, and he's working the bar off the slide as he's trying to get it open. Okay.
Okay.
But it's taking a moment because Rhino shouldn't be allowed to roll anymore.
I mean, it was Dex. I guess the game knew it was Dex, so.
All right. So Ginia, Elios, Vero, this is the situation you have at the door. It's getting pretty loud outside. You can hear like alarms being raised and more people's voices joining. You hear Bogluck go, "What's going on?"
I'm gonna take the hammer from Vero and I'm gonna try to hit the lock to close it.
All right, you snatch the hammer away from him. Like, you just gonna
Give me
smash the lock, like the slide.
I mean, I'm gonna try to finesse it so that it's gently hitting it, but hitting it hard enough so that maybe it will go closed.
Okay.
Can
I'm not
I
gonna,
hold
like-
up a hand to stop her from hitting it?
That's kind of up to Ginia. Like, I mean, yes, because you're right there. It's not like she doesn't see you, but you're like, give me that, and you like line up, and you see Elios come up.
Oh no,
Wait.
I wasn't gonna hit it with the hammer. I was, wait a minute, and I'm gonna cast mending on it. I'm gonna fix it.
That's an interesting use of mending.
It would knock the rust off of it.
Well, actually, rust is like the missing pieces, but for mending to work, you'd have to have all the pieces. So technically, the spell would fail. But I like where your head's at.
I tried.
Like it would clean. It would mending fixes things and puts them back together. So rust is the metal like oxidizing and falling off, so the pieces that are on the floor would need to be included in the spell, and every time somebody touched it. So it's one of those judgment call ones. I would say it probably would not work. Fully. The lock will look a little bit different. It won't be perfect, but you can, like, you look at him for a second, you look at the lock. What do you want to do, Jenny?
I mean, I'm willing to give it a shot because even if some of the rust that's causing it to not move is back in the place where it needs to be, it doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be better.
There you go.
In order to get it to close.
All right, roll me a strength check. You can roll with advantage too because they are technically helping you.
Me?
Yes, you. You're hitting it. I'm sorry, I thought I was... Alright. So she like looks at you, looks down, like, give me that, looks at you, Elios, and like tink! And you watch as it slides halfway. But it's loose now. So now you're like, you can use your hand and push it the rest of the way.
Alright, so we're closing that thing. I'm gonna look at Vero because he's got the deal to put in there to latch, like, to actually lock it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll stick the thing in there, yeah.
Yeah, so it takes you a couple of seconds to work it. You hear banging at the door outside that is no longer hands and fists. Like something hard is hitting the door.
I don't think the door's going to hold him much longer. And this one probably won't hold for much longer than that.
Well, this one, remember, this one is much heavier than the other door. Mm-hmm. You've been through both doors. This one is much heavier, and this one has the actual locking mechanism. The other one was just Astrid putting something in front of the door.
Yeah.
So, and
if we have more time, is Jinya able to put more nails in the door? It's a wood door,
like,
right?
Nail the door through the door into the door frame.
Into the door jamb. Yeah.
I mean, there were nails sitting there. I did say it, so you could start grabbing them and like.
May as well give it a shot. I mean, it's not going to hurt anything. We got nothing but time waiting for Astrid to get the
door open.
Other lock open. So.
All right, so you scramble, you grab the nails, a bunch of them fall on the ground, and you start like hammering them into the
I'll
door
assist by just grabbing, like, I'll grab a nail, put it between my finger, and punch at the door and place them. That's how I'm helping. I'm setting them, so I'm going to set them as far as I can. And
then... Okay, so you're using your hands to set the nails. Jenny's coming up and driving them home.
I feel like I could be a little bit more precise.
And every time you guys bang, like, you notice a pause from the banging, like, outside. Like, they can hear you as well. All right. Roz, Astrid, and Songbird. He's still working the lock there. He's like, I almost have it. I think I almost have it. And you hear like, donk donk, as like a piece of wood falls to the ground. And the actual like floor will lift a little bit. He's like, I help.
Roz will grab the floor and lift it up, and at the same time he'll look at him and say, "Well done."
Thank you. I did it, Master. Did you see?
Great job.
Meanwhile, there you're like, yeah, great. All right, so the trapdoor is now open. Roz, you come up and lift it. Once you get it lifted, you realize it's kind of like on a
hinge.
It's load balance. I can't remember the word.
It's on a pulley system, or
a fulcrum.
Yeah, it's like on a fulcrum. It's a lot lighter than it should be. Like, as you lift that sucker, you realize this should weigh a hell of a lot more.
Counterbalanced.
Counterbalanced, yeah. So when you get it to a certain point, it just kind of like pops up. And
we must go now.
You see a cave.
Should we leave the bodies, or do we have time to throw them in the hole? I mean, we could lock the gate. I mean, it's going to take them a while to get through the door either way, but...
There's blood on the floor, right?
Oh, yeah, I didn't...
They're going to know something happened here.
Is the flooring in here, is the flooring stone or is the flooring wood, like around where this door is built?
So,
The trap door, that is.
the floor is stone. Like everything is stone. The walls are stone. The only thing that's
Mm.
not is the wood ceiling above you. And then there's like in the wall, there's the wooden columns. Yeah.
Okay, either way, I'll grab a few more of the nails if we can make the other door harder to shut once we're in there. We'll
Okay.
just go.
All right. So you grab a few more nails, punch them into the door. You guys continue. You are
No,
looking
I'm planning on using them on the trap door because you said a plank fell, so I'm hoping that we can cram nails in there to prevent what we just did happening behind us.
Oh, yeah. So looking down into the hole, you see that there is basically a board, like a 2x3, just laying on the ground. Has a little like hand nub, like a knob on it, and on the bottom of the floor, you could see where it was like in like a slide. So it's again like you could just slide it into place.
Okay.
Roz is gonna jump down the hole. Let
Well,
us go.
before Ross jumps down, I'm going to do prayer of healing so that we're all, a little bit better off.
All right,
Good
cast
idea.
your spell. You catch Roz just as he jumps in. It's like that boy.
I'll take it.
Can you tell?
It is
Is
dark,
Roz
wet, and
down there? Okay.
dank in here. It's
Right.
the
But
whole.
he is gonna look for any of the lizard people. Make sure they're
Um,
not here waiting on us.
you see tracks on the ground. Um, they're pretty obvious. They're not hid. The ground is wet and marshy. Like I said, it's wet, dank, muddy down here, and you can see tracks coming and going. You could also see where there are like ruts in the mud. And hanging from the ceiling, like further down the tunnel, you could see where things are like hanging into it as they cut through the earth. You can see roots. Probably every 10 or 15 feet, there are some support beams holding the tunnel. The tunnel is not very big, but it is windy. So, like, as you look down in one direction, you see darkness, but you also could see that it turns. So it's not a straight run. Not like it's deliberately like they made right angles. It's just whoever dug it wasn't a dwarf.
Okay. How tall is it? Does Roz have to bend over?
No, the lizard folk are fairly tall as well. So,
Okay.
The roots that are hanging are brushing against your head, so you might want to duck under them. But it's the tunnel itself is high enough that you can stand up.
As he got down to the bottom, he's gonna pick up that piece of wood, the
Okay.
lock or whatever, and wait for everybody else to get down.
Okay.
Dropping down.
Yeah, everybody. I'm guessing will file into the thing. Is anybody doing anything before they leave?
Can I have somebody catch me?
Yeah, Roz will catch him.
Awesome, thanks. I'm small. I don't want to take full damage.
Is the crate, the marked crate, is it open or is it sealed?
It's closed. Nobody's actually done anything to look at it.
I was gonna say, am I able to look at it before we jump down while everyone else is shuffling?
Yeah, you can look at it. It's right there in plain view.
I mean, is it sealed shut with something, or am I able to just open it and look inside?
So it is a wooden crate. It is like a shipping crate. So there's no like lid. There is a lid, but it's nailed down.
Okay, so it is nailed shut.
Mm-hmm.
Could I? It's wood, so would I theoretically have the ability to take a few steps towards it and kick the side of the box as hard as I could to try to break the boards if it's nailed?
You can, yeah. You are.
I want to try to do that so I can see inside.
I mean, anybody could like with enough strength could do it. So you just.
I mean,
are
kicking
trained.
is more applicable to what I'm doing versus trying to pry open the lid.
All right, so
At least for
Roz,
me.
you're in the hole. Elios, you're in the hole. Songbird, you're in the process of getting in the hole, and Vero and Jania, you're standing there, and Jania, you see Vero just stop in front of the crate and then haul off and kick it on the side. Roll me an attack. Like, roll me your one-armed attacks. It's more to see how much damage you do.
Just in damage or roll the actual attack?
No, I'm sorry, damage. It's not like it's gonna dodge. Oh yeah.
Max.
All right, max damage. So you watch as he kicks this crate. You kick the crate, you feel the wood splinter, like push in, and you obliterate like one side. It just folds in on itself. And as soon as you retrieve your foot, you can hear it. Like you made contact with it, but as you retract your foot, gold coins just start spilling out into the room.
You know what's in the boxes now.
Jackpot.
Cha-ching.
Yeah, this box anyway. We should probably make a mental note and head down the tunnel because
There aren't just gold coins, though. Jania and Vera, you notice that there's also jewelry and other items that spill out with it, but the coins make the most noise.
okay. So it's basically treasure.
Yes. He just kicked the side of a treasure chest.
Rock on.
Well, shall we?
Yep.
And I'll gesture towards the opening.
Alright, so you all climb down into the hole and begin your trek through darkness and
Wait.
muck.
Wait.
I'm
As
sorry, go ahead.
Vero comes down with Astrid, he'll hand him that piece of wood and say, "Please ensure it is locked from this side."
Alright, so remember, Astrid is not much taller than Elios, so...
No, that's why I handed it to Elios. Elios.
Elios
To
is
have Astrid lock it.
right. So Elios, he hands you this. Basically, it looks like a tonfa. You know what a tonfa is?
Yes.
Okay, it kind of looks like that. That's basically what he hands you, except it's squared off. So he hands you one of those, and you look up. It's a little bit of a reach for you to get to that, but if you climb on somebody's shoulders, you could probably do it. Now, if you hand it to Astrid, Astrid just looks at you and does the same thing because Astrid is not much taller than you.
I will hand it to Astrid, and then I will climb up his back and then take it from him, and I will stand on his shoulder to do it. Because together we are the size of a normal person.
All right, so Astrid will stand there and basically like brace himself as you climb up onto his back and start doing what you're doing. And Astrid is also a child, and you know you're not like you do weigh like 60, 70 pounds. So he is like trying to hold on, stay steady while you're up there like finagling in. You do see the rings that you can like slide it through. They're kind of squared off, bent pieces of metal, but you can slide it through there and try to lock the door again.
Well,
I
I'm
will
going to help
do
them if I see this, if I witness this.
I think you witness it, but by the time you get over there, Elios has it in place. It's not a difficult task.
Okay.
Well, it was a difficult task for their height, but yes, they managed to like put
Well,
it
I'm gonna
back into
try to-
place.
Cram nails in the rings so it's not so easy to jostle it out.
So
Oh, good call.
yeah, you can definitely like wedge them in there to make it so the trick that Astrid performed will
Yeah,
not
just pretty much
be-
making whatever loop it is extremely tight.
Yeah, that's fine. You can wedge them in there. So you guys spend a minute wedging them in there. You can't hear the banging down here as much. You do hear some muffled noises, especially now that you have the floor closed and you're in another room. But you can hear commotion going on above you, but it's a lot more muffled. Eventually, you wedge everything in there. Everything seems tight. Astrid will like look over you and give a big smile, and then Elios will climb off his back. Now you are facing the darkness.
Well, he thinks he gave me a big smile.
Why wouldn't he?
As far as Astrid knows, he could be staring at a fucking wall.
That's true. But you can see that he smiled. You saw the smile. What's up, BT? How you
I'm
doing?
going to grab him to try to get him to follow, like, guide him along.
Okay.
Roz will take the point.
All right. So you begin your trek through the tunnel. Whee!
So, in order to make this a little bit easier for all of us, I'm gonna cast
Just clip it.
light
You can just
on a
highlight
crossbow bolt
over the stream and click
and
the clip
shoot it
button.
basically as far as I can safely see, so that there's some illumination in the tunnel, so that Astrid, I mean, because you said there were roots and stuff on the floor, we don't need him to twist his ankle and get injured on the way through this tunnel.
Well, so actually the roots are coming from the ceiling. The
Okay.
floor is muddied and like uneven.
Gross.
If you shoot an arrow, again, remember how I said it's kind of windy? So like you'll hit a wall maybe like 40, 50 feet in front of you, or you might have a longer run. Crossbow bolts can shoot kind of far. But if you get a good shot, it's gonna go way down the tunnel, and you're just gonna see the light. You're not gonna see what's in around you, because the limited range. You'll just see the light in the distance. So how do you want to do that? You just want to shoot it?
No, I'll just cast it on my warhammer and then use my warhammer like a torch.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd probably be easier for him walking. You'll actually hear him take a sigh of breath, like relieved that you can finally see what's going on. When you light it up, what you all see is, again, you can see that this is a muddy path running back and forth. Everything in here is kind of wet and slick. It reflects the light off your hammer. But it is dirt and rock. So if you reach over and touch it, basically what's keeping everything in place is the roots. And the tunnel, you can see there's roots hanging above you. You can see a lot of them have been cut away. And then on the floor, there's not water, but it's muddy. So when you take a step, you sink a little bit. And you can see that there are two distinct clawed prints running away, but half a dozen of them coming back and forth. Some of them older and newer than each other. This tunnel has seen a lot of traffic. And then you will see straight, well, not straight, but we will say windy ruts that follow the tracks, maybe wheels going back and forth.
Okay.
Everything's pretty obvious. They're not trying to hide it. And because of the mud and lack of weather down here, whatever was created pretty much stays for a while. So Roz can tell you all that because he's the ranger. He saw it in the dark. You needed the light to see it.
Well, shall we push on ahead, see what we find?
Absolutely.
Well, I don't want to go back.
Yep.
You sure?
I struggled getting the door shut. I couldn't imagine if I tried to get it open, unless I could kick the one door. That one I could do something about.
Okay.
Roz is going to be cautious, but he's not taking his time. He's not. There's a little bit of urgency.
All right.
Going down the tunnel.
So you're moving at normal pace. You're just trying to be careful.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. All right. So you guys are moving along. The tunnel will wind for a way. Every now and then you do see a branching path. Okay? But those branching paths are much smaller and they do not have the same foot traffic. You're on the right path because of the foot traffic, but you do see these occasional offshoots. And again, like I said, there are support beams in here, but the support beams are pretty random and jagged. Again, this is not professional mining work. This is somebody who built an escape tunnel. They used whatever they had on hand. Okay? In fact, every now and then, some of it, as you're walking and you brush through some of the roots, mud and dirt will fall on top of your heads. So, with that being said, Roz will lead you through the tunnel. Roz, what's your passive? Passive perception, I'm sorry. I think it's above 10, right?
15.
Yeah, okay. So, Roz, you're in the lead. As you're walking, you could feel the change. You could smell the outside air. The tunnel is dank and oppressive. You're in the darkness, but as you get towards the end of the tunnel, you can feel the air lighter, like lighten up, and you can almost smell the swamp.
Somehow that doesn't sound better.
It doesn't.
Mm-mm.
But what you beyond all that, you hear voices.
In common,
No, draconic.
Roz will hold up a hand. Does it sound anything like the lizard men? Is it like
Yes.
hissing type? Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
He's gonna. Well, he's always got his bow in his left hand, but he's gonna knock an arrow and just hold it and point to the end of the line.
The end of the line.
Okay. So all of you are given like this signal.
I'm gonna put out the light.
Okay.
And prepare my crossbow just in case.
All right.
Is the end of the tunnel like an abrupt one that they have to go up like a ladder, or is it a gradual one that reaches the surface?
So no, it's not gradual. It's pretty. It's not abrupt either. It's basically like a quick ascent.
Okay.
You
But
can
no
climb
ladder.
it,
It's
but
gonna
if
have-
it's too muddy, you could also slip.
Yeah. It's you could
There's
probably
a slope too, quite a slope too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Songbird's also going to ready her crossbow.
Okay. So you guys begin readying weapons. Roz, you can smell the swamp air. You can actually hear some of the like swamp creatures outside, and you can see that there's not not a lot of light coming into the tunnel. You could see light. You could see that it is the end, but the light is filtered. One, remember you guys came into this thing at night. Okay. So you just know, like, this is instead of the oppressive darkness of being underground, this is the darkness of being outside, which is much different because there's stars and stuff. So, but you can see like the shadows at the end of the tunnel.
He's gonna he's gonna try to get to where he can see outside to at least see how many there are out there.
Okay. So you're gonna start moving ahead. The rest of you are kind of getting your weapons ready, and you watch Roz as he moves ahead. Okay. So Roz, roll me a stealth check. All right. So you're creeping along. You're being very quiet. You guys watch as he's stepping into the mud and lifting his foot, and there's a very like subtle sound of like the sucking of the mud as he lifts his foot and walks forward. But he's creeping, and he goes into his stealth mode. And as you creep forward, Raj, you can hear voices, and you can make out what they're saying because you speak that language. Elios, they're not speaking loud enough for you to pick up on it. You're just getting like bits and pieces, very little, because they are whispering. Okay? So, Roz, what you hear is, "Oh, we should go back." "Well, what about them?" "They're dead. We should leave. Too many." "All right, get the others, and we'll head into the swamp. We need to head back to Natar. The humans might know what to do." And then you can hear shuffling feet.
Are they getting louder, as in closer, or are they getting farther away, like they're leaving?
Getting further away, like they're leaving.
He'll get even closer to the opening and kind of try to just poke out.
So you creep over to the opening, and again, the opening is crisscrossed with like vines and shrubberies and all kinds of swamp life. It is very camouflaged. Like you could see out because you're on the dark side looking out into the light, even though it's very little light because of nighttime. But you can see out easier than you think somebody could see in.
Okay.
And what you
You'll,
see nearby, you are in the swamp. Like you could see the trees that hang low with the roots. Mangroves, I think that's what they're called. Those swamp trees. But you can see the swamp beyond where you are at. You've been in the tunnel for where you figured you moved at least 1.5 miles, 2 miles. You've traveled, and you are in the swamp now. And you can see some shadows moving around off to the corner of your eye, like the edge of your vision, more so, not the corner of your eye, but the edge of your vision. And then you can hear some splashing, and it's not like even subtle splashing. It's like splat, like somebody dove into the water. And then
Okay.
just swamp noises at that point. Crickets chirping. You hear, "Get out of my swamp."
He'll poke his head fully out and do a 360 real quick.
All right. So you poke your head out, look around. You are again encased in some swamp trees and leaves, and you are exiting a well camouflaged tunnel. You see the swamp bits of water. You see the reeds coming out of the water. And you see patches of like little islands in the swamp. I mean, picture swamp, okay? And as you look, you can see that there was a camp here that must have been hastily abandoned. Actually, you heard them hastily abandon it.
Yeah. He'll kind of, as he's up, he'll kind of lean down and motion to everybody to come on, and I don't know if he can jump up, but he's going to get out.
All right.
And,
so, being at the end of the tunnel at the thing, remember I told you it was a kind of a slot. You can see that there is like makeshift steps. Like you could feel it now. Now that you're there,
Okay.
the mud is on top of like rocks that have been piled to make a staircase out of this tunnel. They're just very well covered in dirt. So you know how you're not slipping and sliding your way out. You're stepping on rocks and walking up a staircase.
Okay.
But it's uneven. I mean, it definitely is just piled rocks. It's not cut stone. But works good enough. And you will exit out into a simple camp. A few lean-to tents, nothing crazy. There is a small fire pit and then some discarded items.
Okay.
Most of the items are very primitive.
And the fresh tracks lead in which direction?
So, you follow those fresh tracks, they lead right to the edge of the water.
Can we see the keep or whatever the roadhouse is from here?
You do not see. Now, all of you have exited the tunnel by this time. So you see Roz standing. Well, I would say like Roz is like kneeling down, looking at the ground at the edge of the water and looking out. And Roz, what you notice ahead of you, well, not where you're standing, but just off to the side, you notice that there are basically bits of rope that are tied off to stakes leading into the dense swamp. Almost like trails. You know how trying to think of how speedunkers, they'll leave like a rope and tie it off and like leave a trail behind them.
Yep.
It's kind of what you're seeing, but going into the dense swamp. You could see it like lead off and then disappear into the darkness. And it's not everywhere, but it's definitely like from where you're standing, it's visible, then it disappears. But there is like an obvious trail, like pathed out.
As Roz looks, the footprints going to those trails, are those like humanoid instead of lizard men? Maybe like only the humanoids use this trail.
So you look around again and check the area for tracks. Roll me a survival check. What are the rest of you doing while Roz is doing all this? Excuse me.
Watching the surroundings to make sure that maybe there's not an ambush.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Damn, good roll. All right, Roz. So you're like looking around, checking. You don't see any signs of humanoid. Okay. Most of the clawed tracks, like the lizard men feet, you see mostly that. Um, and a lot of it, like you're on like a little island of dirt, and the ground here is soft and mushy because swamp, and you're on an island of it, and it's still like wet and mushy, and the trails actually go through the water. Like you're going to have to wade in unless you can magically fly. And in fact, looking around where you're at, you're on a decent sized little island in the swamp. And as you turn back around, you could see light in the distance, maybe about a mile or so back, where you know that's the direction you came from because of the tunnel. And you could see the roadhouse. You could see the light of the roadhouse. You can't see it. You could just see the glow above the swamp.
Well, this is not someplace Ross wants to go. And he's pointing at the water. Anyone have a
ropes-
boat in their backpack?
I
Are
left
the
it in my
ropes
other backpack.
attached to a pulley?
No, the ropes are not attached to the pole. So think of the ropes are like little trail markers. So,
Mhm.
think of like a handrail made out of rope. So these
Mhm.
and the woods are driven into the ground. They're not straight. Some of them are crooked or whatever. And then from one piece of wood to the next wood, there is a rope tied to it. And then basically marking a trail. But if you ever tried to make a trail in a swamp or like really dense jungle, you cut away the
Mhm.
leaves and like as you walk through, they fill in the space behind you. So that's what you're basically these ropes are like to keep the trail visible.
Raz heard them say that they need to return to Natar. So wherever this Natar is maybe some kind of base. Who knows? But that is where they are returning to, and they were going to let someone know what has happened. They did not give names.
Natar is. You remember those papers that we had gotten from when we were captured by
Yes.
Cyanrath? Natar was one of the names on the paper. And I believe Jamna had said that there's stories about it, but it's like an old ruins that hasn't been used in a long time. And that did I write that?
She
Yeah,
pulls out her
whatever it is.
notebook.
This is where they go.
Those clues
And
are-
it's it. The note had said if you remember, it said something about everything goes to Natar. So Natar is actually an existing place. Um, I, as out of character, I'm trying to figure out where I had talked to Jamna because I know Jamna had said.
I have a copy of the.
You do have it.
Yep, the papers. Well,
Yes, sir.
yep, I've got it.
Because
I
all I
thought it
have are
was-
my
like-
notes,
I
and I
thought
was
it
like,
was
I can
shared.
There's like
find the
just
papers.
simple lean-tos, right, that are around here. Are they like cloth lean-tos or like wood lean-tos?
Wood and leaves.
Um, Just gonna. I'm sure they're not super structurally sound, so I'm just gonna push them over.
Yeah,
In
you knock them over.
in the notes it says everything must be freighted north to Natar.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
And it's in the notes. It should be shared in the notes.
Yeah, I think he
Oh, the
shared it.
note.
It popped up for me, so when he shared it, it should have showed up for you. If not, yes, if you look in the notes, it's public.
Okay, cool.
I showed the stream, and then I showed the name that you guys are saying.
Okay, so apparently that's where it is, and it's in. Wait, did we discuss where it was in the? Was it Mirror?
The Mirror of Dead Men? You mean the swamp that you're in right now?
Yeah, but I can't remember if she told me that or if we had called it something else. And that's
Yeah.
why I'm trying to look back to see
Um,
what she had said, but I can't seem to find it.
So she gave you some information about an old keep. When you mentioned the name, she said that it was a myth, a place long forgotten, and supposedly was in this area of the mirror.
Okay. So Songbird relays that to everybody. Well, actually, she reminds everybody because she had gone back to the tent to relay what she had talked to.
Right, everybody would have that memory, so that's why I'm repeating it. It's not like nobody here knew. You are standing basically in a swamp, so you're not outside, and swamps, like, none of you have. Well, Roz would be the only one. This is not your favorite terrain, right? But
No.
even you can look around and see, like, walking through here is going to be rough. Like, it is
Especially at
dense,
night.
marshy. There's creatures in here that are just not friendly. And Vero just knocked over all the lean-tos.
I'm pushing the crap into the hole.
You're pushing the crap into the hole. Okay.
Well, I did it for two reasons. One, I wanted to make the hole harder to get out of, and I saw that there was light, so maybe if someone follows us in the tunnel, they don't see the light, and someone dumb just maybe goes, they caved it in.
Okay.
And also, if they come through the swamps, they don't go, there's the camp, easy peasy spotting.
Okay.
So the light of the roadhouse, that is to our south now, right?
More like southeasterly.
Okay.
And if you're looking at a map, you're heading like into the heart of it.
Into the thick of it.
I'm trying not
Did
to
we
say
get an
that.
updated map?
Do we have an updated map of what?
Did you give us an updated map? I have the Sword Coast one, but I don't think I have anything else.
No, that's the one you're
Yeah.
using. I might
No
have to
random
reveal
swamp
more of
5.
it. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys, yeah. So you're heading, excuse me, you're heading basically southwesterly into it. Because remember, you were at the southern end of the mirror, like right around here. Are you guys looking at the map?
Yeah.
I'm looking at the
yes,
map, but I'm
but
not seeing anything picking.
Okay, I'm gonna ping it right now. I was just making sure the map was open.
what colors?
My ping
colors?
is yellow. I
yeah.
changed it for you guys. So
Okay.
the center of that ping would be the road you guys are working on. So you're heading from like this area in this direction. Okay?
Okay. So do we move it in darkness, or do we wait until daytime?
Well, it'd be rather difficult to move in the darkness, but then again, if they make it through all of that, would they end up here?
We
They,
ended up here.
as in who?
The ones that were banging on the door.
Me! Sorry.
This-
As uncomfortable and as unfortunate as it is, I think we need to move forward. We've got people behind us. We have the people, or the lizard men who left right before us, and who knows if they are planning on bringing reinforcements or telling someone who would then bring reinforcements. So I feel like we need to move forward.
But the thing is, how do we move forward in the swamp? Because we're kind of like
with our legs.
we're on an island.
With our
and-
legs, using the ropes as a path.
Will it get too deep?
Are we taller than the lizard men?
You're about the same height. The lizard men, they walk more hunched over, like like T-Rexes. They have that kind of walk. And at that, you're still about the same height as them. So if they stand it up fully, they would be taller than you, but they don't. Also, the lizard men, some of you may know this, they don't need to walk. They can swim like alligators. So that's why they just jumped into the water.
They had to, but they're also we're taking crates of stuff. They can't be 20 feet deep and expect to bring crates of
That
gold
is
and jewelry through.
right. That is why there's paths. So I will let you. Between Roz and you guys are fairly intelligent. You'll figure out that their paths are probably the most foot ready paths, so they can carry the crates above the water. But if they're not taking any crates, they can just resort to swimming. And that's why, remember their metal was pitted. It was rust from just going through the water in the swamp. So, and that's why a lot of their stuff is primitive and not metal, because metal doesn't do well in water. But yes, their path, if you check it, it looks like there's, little, I was going to say like sandbars, but there's more like solid footing between the islands for people to walk on. So for someone traveling, carrying, contraband or crates or what have you, freight.
Okay.
And that
So
does.
Raz will ask.
I'm sorry.
Raz will ask again: is anyone carrying a boat in your backpack? Raz does not want to be in the waters.
Yeah, I don't
understand.
necessarily want to do it either, but it's either wait here for those people who are behind us or wait here for the people who are going to come back.
Hmm.
Looking around, is there anything that could be like quickly created into like a raft or something like that?
There's trees. I
I said
mean,
quickly.
I was gonna say quickly. No. The only like cut wood just got thrown into the hole, and it wasn't even enough to make a raft. I mean, it was very, again, very like, hey, tie up some pieces of wood, throw some leaves on top of it. That's what Vero broke up. So those sticks that we used, you weren't going to be able to make a raft out of that. And yes, there's trees around. They're gnarly, swamp trees. I forgot what they're called. I think they're mangroves. Somebody tell me for sure. But there's a lot of those around. But like cutting one of those down and shaping it into a raft would be a lot. Like that's not quick. And then the regular.
Also, who has the skill? Does anyone have any skills pertaining to making a boat?
I don't think so.
Or the tools.
So yeah,
Or the tools? Because I don't.
Right. So currently, where you're at, no, I would say not. Unless you come up with something really creative, I would say not readily available.
I think Roz would be the closest to doing so, being a ranger, and he could use survival to make like an impromptu survival raft.
Right. I think, but like I said, the signifier was quickly, and I would say no. But I don't want to rule it out. There are trees if you guys want to spend time.
Does Vero think you could carry Raz?
Not at all.
Oh,
I'm probably going to end up carrying this one, and I can barely do that.
Okay, well,
I could swim.
Let us go.
I mean, I did grow up in Waterdeep after all.
Roz, if it makes you feel better, when
Not
we
true.
get to dry land, I can make a fire so you can dry out faster.
This is not the problem. But thank you.
Roll for leeches.
That's what I was gonna say. My brain is stuck on leeches.
I have scales. I get roll
Now
for
you
each.
hairless ones will see.
That's right. They won't go on Roz. Well, they'll find places. Roz, don't worry.
They always
Ew.
do.
This is not encouraging.
Ew.
All right. So, I feel like you're all just standing there looking at the water and decide to head out.
Yep.
All right.
You don't have much of a choice. There's nothing we can make.
All right. So you guys are gonna head out into the water. Before we do that, though, it's close to break time, so I figure we'll just take a little early break and take a nice
Good.
10 minute. But before we go to break, I want you guys to set your order for me. So right now I have your order as one. Ilios is not in the order, so that's kind of funny. But I have Roz in front, then behind him, like flanking either side, is Songbird and Vero, and then in the back is Ginia. So do you want to add Elios and Astrid in there, please?
How do we
How do
do
we-
that?
Well, Elios can he figured it out, so that's where you're standing, and then Astrid will just have to be like this. I was gonna say he'll be the circle. But never mind.
There you go. I fixed it. He's in the middle. He's in front of me.
Okay, so Astrid is right there. Okay.
Do we think we're gonna be as fanned out, or are we gonna go with more of a straight line? Because I don't know how big the road is or how big the walking space is.
So
we
the
might be forced to use.
All right. So again, it's a trail through the swamp. The swamp, no matter how many times you make a trail, the swamp quickly grows back into it. Okay.
Mhm.
So if you didn't have the rope guides, you would lose track of it immediately. This place is a green. Well, right now it's dark, but it is a green maze. So moving through it at night, you would have already gotten lost. As soon as you stepped off the aisle, you would probably have gotten lost. The ropes help, like the handholds, they help immensely, but you can't see the trail. You just know you're following the ropes.
So single file.
Single file.
I would say single file
Yep.
is probably the best way, yes.
And if we get separated, go back to the ropes.
All right. So
Never let go of the ropes.
I'm gonna move Roz up. Vero, you right behind him or is Songbird?
Songbird can go right behind him.
All right. So
Yeah, I was
I'm
about
gonna
to
have the
say
kid
Vero
on my
might be
back.
close to him.
all right, and then Ginny, are you in back or is
Yeah,
Elios?
I'll take the back.
Okay, so that's the order. Now I can move it depending on where I got to put you on the map. But the arrow, if you guys look, the arrow is the direction you're going. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. The reason for that is I don't know if you're gonna get engaged and stuff, and I kind of want to make sure that I have the order before I start springing stuff at you. All right. That being said, let's take a quick 10-minute break. And chat
Does
will
any
be
of us
back in
happen
a
to have
few minutes. What happened?
Does anyone happen to have a rope on them? Or did
I
we
have
leave the
rope.
backpacks behind?
I
have
have
rope?
50 feet of rope.
Oh, that's true. The stuff. Well, you guys kind of said you're getting
No.
your gear to go because you don't know
We
if
were
you're coming
getting-
back. So you
'cause
have
if we were
everything
no-
with you. Yes.
Yeah, that's why the kid's with us, because we were
Mhm.
like, the chances are we will not be coming back. We
Right.
had that specific conversation. Yeah.
All right.
Mhm.
Chat.
How much
we'll be
rope
back.
do you have?
They're gonna keep talking, so I'm just gonna go. Don't leave. We'll see you in a few
50
minutes.
feet.
right, we're coming, chat. Hold on. I got lost in what I was
I
doing.
mean, I'm back live.
Hello, we're back. I'm back too. All right. So you guys are standing on an island in the darkness, basically heading off into the swamp with Roz in the lead and everyone following behind single file. So, Roz, travel? Yeah, I was reading something and I just got lost and I was like, oh, this is fascinating. Oh shit, timer. So, as you're traveling, Roz, you're following the ropes or the trail markers, I'm assuming, right? So even
Absolutely.
all right, so even traveling this way, you do have to pass into the water.
Mm.
And you do have several instances where you're like pretty much up to your chest. Well, I would say no. I'm sorry, that's too deep. It would be more along your like
I was about to say, so we're all covered.
mid thigh, like for you. Okay.
Okay.
So just just about the thigh. So waist level for the rest of you. And you could feel like even walking when you reach land and you're on like little dry patches, even that is spongy and muddy. And you're walking through at night. So there's a lot of things going on. So I am going to have each of you roll a dice. Ginia, you go first. Roll me a d20.
Oh,
Okay. So everything's fairly peaceful for like traveling. You hear noises, maybe the occasional splash off to the side. Again, a swamp at night, it's very difficult for traveling. Now, all of you can see in the dark. And what did we do with Astrid? He's riding on somebody?
no, he's gonna be. I think if we're slogging through this, I'll have him right in front of me, but I'll like his shirt in my hand, in my free hand. That's
Alright.
not like keeping track. So if he slips, I can.
Right.
I can
Because
back
for
up.
him, the water's up to here. Like, it's just.
Yeah, so if it gets too deep, I can hold him
Alright.
above the. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Roz, you following the trail, and it becomes pretty evident that they have picked high points. At worst, like I said, the water's at your thigh. Now, when you deviate from the path, you quickly find like the low points. But if you deviate or test it, but as long as you stay on the path, the deepest it gets is your thigh. For the most part, you're walking in maybe mid calf or on dry land. Like you could see it winds through trying to hit the high points of as you're traveling. Elios, roll me a d20.
Is this to see if I drown or not?
No.
I mean, if I didn't drown with a 1,
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm significantly smaller.
All right. So traveling, you kind of travel for a couple hours. Nothing really happens. You are feeling out of place. You look behind you, and again, you are thankful for these trail markers because it is just swamp, and it is very difficult to tell like what direction you're going. In fact, if you didn't have Roz here, most of you would probably be already lost.
Very perceptive. How dare you?
That you're perceptive, yes. Tell me which way is north.
Clearly, my character points northerly and says that way.
Clearly. Anyway, all right, Vera, roll me a d20 since you want to talk.
Oh,
I mean, we're all gonna have to go.
Yeah, everybody gets to go. Oh. Oh, damn. Okay. All right.
I'm starting to wonder if we want it high or not.
The tables don't reward you for rolling high necessarily.
Yeah, no. Tables are random. Oh. I clicked on something I shouldn't have clicked on. Okay. So, just to be clear, everything is difficult terrain for you guys right now. So you're traveling at a pretty slow pace. Again, mud, sloshing through the swamps. None of this is easy. So just realize that everybody's traveling at a difficult terrain pace. Okay? Roz, roll me a d20.
oh boy. Tower? Is that
No,
what
you
we're
can roll
doing?
it openly.
Okay.
You don't see the results. All right, another one. So,
Wow.
Roz, it is eerily quiet. Um, like you know how dangerous swamps are, especially the reputation of the Mirror of the Dead Men. Um, and you've been traveling for hours and engaged nothing. Like again, fleeting shadows, animals swimming away, splat like an alligator splashed and swam away from you, but you haven't. Nothing has like intruded on your progression.
He's constantly listening for the telltale signs of calm, like um, crickets or katydids or whatever you want to call them, that, in a swamp that are constantly making noise, even at night.
Mm-hmm.
Frogs. If
Yep.
it stops, he's going to stop the party.
All right. So you do hear the noises, but a lot of the times it's stopping and you pause and realize you're the reason they stopped. Like you still
Okay.
hear them in the distance. You're creating that silence. You guys moving through the swamp. But you continue on. Now, as you guys continue, remember you set out at night. It is getting lighter in the sky. While the full canopy of the marshlands does cover the swamp, you can see the light of early morning starting to break through in beams through the canopy around you. All right, Songbird, roll me a d20.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun dun dun. All right, so you guys continue on walking through the swamp, sloshing through, and during the light of day, you do realize that, you feel like things are inside your clothing. Everything is wet and damp and just gross. Like your boots are filling up with mud. But eventually you see before you basically an island in the swamp. And on the island, you could see that it is cleared. Most of the center of it is cleared out, and you could see another camp.
A camp or just like a building? You're talking about like somebody that's started a fire and that's it? Or
So on this, basically, it's very similar to what you left behind, except a little bit more permanent. So you see several lean-tos. They're basically wicker, like a wicker type of lean-to, where they weave the leaves through to create. So there's a little bit more thought put into these. But what stands out about this camp is in the center of the camp there is a stone platform. Okay, so like a big rock in the center of it, and sitting on top of the rock, I believe, is like a fire.
what?
Like a fire. You can see wood from a fire. Now the fire is not lit, but there is wood sitting on it, and it's kind of like stands out to you because it's almost like this stone is lifting the fire out of the mud. So this is a more permanent kind of camp. But it's still very primitive. You also notice off to the side, on the other side of the camp as you're approaching, there are 3 canoe type vehicles. Basically drug up onto the beach. You do not see any other signs of activity at this camp.
Roz is going to tell you he thinks that bonfire, whatever you want to call it, that is not lit but is on top of a rock is a signal fire. That in case of emergency or something, it's lit to warn others. That's what he thinks.
So
I
does the
never
rope
saw it.
path? Does the rope path stop at this camp, or can we see if there's rope paths further on, or do we think they just use the canoes to get from
So
here to wherever they were going?
So you are approaching from one side of the island, so it kind of rises up in front of you. You do see the rope leads right up to the island. And then what you see is on the rise at the highest point, you see this stone slab with like the remnants of like you know wood that's been like set up to burn, but it's like ashy and burnt away. So the remnants of a
Oh, I
fire.
didn't know that.
And you see
I didn't know that.
and you, sorry. And then you see the lean-tos right around it, and then just off to the side you see the canoes. Now, if you're looking for, since it's getting light, you kind of like look around and scan, and you do see on the other side the rope continues. The canoes, while they could probably hold like 5 or 6 Veros, it would still be very cramped, and they would be sitting in a row, like right behind each other. So fitting one of these crates onto that might be difficult at best. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
The like think of the rowing team boats. You know how they sit in a row and they're very slim. It's kind of like that, but these are hollowed out logs. So that's
Okay.
what you're looking at. But you
Ross is in favor of getting in the boat. You know that, right?
I mean,
As he stands there going, doing the with his feet, trying to get them dry.
so
doing the full body shake.
as you guys climb up onto this patch of land, Roz and some of you who are keeping track, you've probably been traveling for about 8 hours now. So you're getting a little tired. You've been traveling. Remember, you spent the whole day up, so you're like approaching your 24th, 25th hour of being awake. So just keep that in mind. I would probably need constitutions from each of you.
Is in a quick, very quick survey. Is there a way? Is there a way up to the top of that thing where the fire is?
The platform is basically at the highest point of the island, but it is on the ground.
Oh, okay.
So like that's why you can see the top of it. You can see the fire on it because it's level with the ground. It's just you're in the water looking up at the island, so you're looking up at it. But it is not higher than the ground. It's like almost like a stone patio, but rough. I mean, it's not poured concrete. It's just like a stone patio there, and they are utilizing it to keep the fire off the mud, out of the mud.
We need to rest. Ross will take first watch.
I would agree with that. We're running pretty ragged at this point. How many lean-tos are there?
4. Yes, 4.
Without trying to alarm anybody, Roz is going to kind of like look at each one of the hairless ones to see if he sees any,
You don't even need to roll a perception. Some of the whoever has like bare skin, you could see these little black things on them.
Before you rest, each one of you hairless ones needs to check yourselves. Or if you're friendly enough with another person, have them check you. But yes, you need to take theirs off or you will be sick by morning tomorrow.
Ginny's
he's
just
gonna
gonna
point
very
one.
calmly start peeling off leeches.
Okay.
Just another day.
All right. So you guys start checking yourself now. Again, armor and clothing is going to have to be pretty much removed to get them all or to check yourselves. But you can work together and start checking yourselves and removing them. Astrid thinks it's hilarious. He wants to keep one of, like, he's playing with it, and you're like, no. Vera just shakes his head. It's like, get rid of that.
These are not pets.
No, he's like, oh.
Well, it depends on who you ask.
So, yeah,
Let's
Elios is
clarify, we
eating
shouldn't
them.
keep. We shouldn't clarify. We shouldn't keep pets that think we're their food.
Oh.
Mm.
Okay, so it will take you a little while to basically check yourselves, relax a little bit. You could start resting. So I would say you get the equivalent of a short rest. Not enough to reduce your your fatigue level, because you need a long rest to get rid of that. But while you're standing there checking yourselves,
What
so
about us that only need 4 hours to?
again, armor needed to be removed.
I don't wear armor.
I know. I'm talking to the armored individuals to check everything. Now, Roz, while you don't have any on you, well, you do have them on you, but they can't really find purchase through the fur. You know, you're still like just tossing them back into the water, like removing them from your stuff. Yeah, you're just like, get. So you do have them. So you're all doing that. But while you're doing that, you hear splashing noises. Vero, you're the first one to hear them. I think you have the highest passive. I closed my character.
Tied.
Are you tied?
My passive perception's 15.
Who's you tied with? Oh,
Me.
I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, Songbird too. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh,
You're
okay.
a very perceptive lot. Okay. Well, I chose Vero, so sorry. Next time it could be one of you.
Yeah.
So, Vero, you're standing there and you're looking and you're talking to Astrid and you're like, no, we're not keeping pets. And you kind of like flick one off of him. As you flick one off of him, you look out and you see some more of these wooden canoes basically rowing towards you. Okay? And the swamp, like, there's patches of water, but there's bushes crossing over and stuff. So coming around a bend, coming towards you, you see some of these canoes. And as the canoe comes more into view, you realize that they are loaded with lizard people. And they're heading towards you.
I'm going to quietly inform them that there's a bunch of lizard people coming on canoes, and I'll point in the direction as I try to maneuver myself not into line of sight, dragging Astrid.
Okay. Just around the riverbed.
We might want to hide? Question mark?
Yes.
All right, so you guys
I mean-
start hiding.
Hiding good. Hiding wise.
Well, the question is, are we going to hide on this island, or are we going to try to
Stay next to
step
Ross.
away from the
if you can.
island?
He's gonna pass.
What did Ross say?
He's gonna do pass without a trace. Stay near Ross. Gonna cast pass without a trace on everybody, or on himself.
All right, so you're gonna cast a spell. These guys are kind of rowing. Now they're not coming like angry or anything. They're just with purpose, but they don't look like they're aggressive at this point. I mean, they're toothy lizard people, but they don't look, other than looking like a crocodile, they don't look like they're coming for a fight. They just look like they're rowing to the island. Okay. And there's probably 5 canoes worth of them. There's about 4 to 5 in each canoe. All right, so they're rowing towards you. Raj, you cast Pass Without a Trace. Now, all of you remember, you're basically, if you're wearing armor, you're holding your armor. It takes a little bit to get in and out of armor, especially like heavier armors. So you're holding your armor. So that's everybody who had armor on. Okay, you guys were trying to rest. You were taking a little bit. I understand that you were keeping watches. So Roz, since you said you were doing the first watch, I would say that you have your armor on, but everybody else is holding on to it, except for Vera, who doesn't wear any. So you watch as these things basically row over to the island. Now, pass without trace. That basically gives you a +10 to your saves. Splashing
Mhm.
through water though is still like almost like a dead giveaway.
Right.
Okay. No, I'm just pointing it out to everybody.
Yep.
So you got to basically still try to be stealthy, but you have +10 to your rolls on being stealthy. So you're kind of like on this island, very stealthily hiding. Okay. And watching these things basically row ashore, and their log canoes like slide up onto the thing. A bunch of them jump out. Some of them pull the log canoes up, and some of them walk towards the thing. Now, Elios and Roz, you understand what's going on and what's being said, and they're being like tie up things. They should be coming. They wouldn't be like the soft skins wouldn't be silly enough to travel the swamp at night. So we'll wait for them here. So they basically are setting an ambush for you as you are watching them set the ambush. I should probably give you guys a map.
That would be good.
Maps are good. We like
Maps are good.
Maps are great.
Mhm.
Okay. It's not a very big map. But it is the map that fits. So we're going to I wish it was a little bit bigger. I should have probably made it bigger. I didn't expect it to go this way. Alright. I will bring all of you on to the map area. It literally threw you off the map. That's hilarious. Okay. All right. So you guys are basically hiding over there. Can you? Oh, I should share the map. Hold on.
Yes.
I'm working on it. Hold on. Click the button. Yay, sharing. Sharing is caring. All right, we don't need this one anymore. And we'll open up this. Okay, can you all see what's going on over there? Even though you're off the section? There's no wall.
Mhm.
I can
There's
see
no
the
wall.
map. That is, yeah.
Yeah, okay,
Mhm.
cool. So you guys are basically hiding behind the lean-tos in that area. The greenish area is the swamp water. So they're coming up to this beach from this side. So they're basically pulling up over here. Oh, it even gives me a yellow pointer. I don't like it. I wish I missed the black.
You kept using it during the black stuff.
I
It's like,
know.
that's why we
The only reason I changed it to yellow is so it's easier for you guys to see, but I don't like it. All right. So yes, this is what's going on. This is where you guys are. So arrange yourselves hiding wherever it is. Vero, you'll be over there. And this group of lizard people are like approaching. So you can see the canoes up to the top. They're not the greatest images of the canoes, but they're coming up from the same point. They're landing in this area and they're spreading out around the island. What are you guys doing?
I'd like to find some
Oh,
cover.
hold on. You're in a swamp, and I remember I said this specific island was specifically cleared for the camp. I'm gonna unlock the tokens because we're not in combat yet. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I mean,
We
right now,
hidey.
we're behind the lean-tos and like at the edge of the water. Is that where we?
Yeah, you came on from this point. Okay, you came up this way, like you walked up that way, and then you saw them coming from that direction. You know, the upper quadrant,
Mhm.
and then you kind of ran behind the only cover you have, which is the lean-tos.
How many? Do we have more of an idea of how many there are now?
So 5 canoes with about 5 apiece. So
25.
25.
give or take, yeah. No,
And the way that
wait, hold on. That's too
You
many.
said
that's
five,
math.
5 each. Uh-huh.
That's
Yeah,
how
no.
math works.
I know that's too many. Hold on.
You think?
I may have miscounted the number of canoes.
DMs and math, ladies and gentlemen.
It's monk
Mhm.
There's
math.
actually only one canoe with like 2 of them.
No, it's not.
I like
No.
that.
No, stop it.
There's
I'd
5
even take
canoes, but
2
4
canoes
of them
with
have
5.
boxes in them.
Hold on. It's
They're
probably
just canoodling.
probably only 3 canoes. So
That's still a lot, but
Well, I like those odds.
Yeah.
Mm,
I don't know where I got 5 from.
I mean, I have an idea, but
5
5
seems to be
canoes,
Yeah,
so
2 people.
popular.
it is 3 canoes. Okay, I don't know why I thought it was 5.
3 canoes of 5 lizard people.
Varying. It's like 4 and 5. They're not all full. So you think there's about like, if you count them like real quick, there's about 14 of them.
Lovely.
About how far away would you say they are from us currently?
They're here on the beach. Oh, where's my ping thing? Ping, come here. That's target mode. Where's ping? This one. That's still target mode. Ping mode. Thank you. They're like getting on the beach there. And you guys are by the lean-tos over here.
And
So
that's the way the rope continued, was the direction that they came?
say that again.
Because you said there was a rope that continued off the island.
Yes, the
And it
rope
continued
yeah,
back.
the rope continues in that direction.
Do we want to try to skirt around? They're expecting us from one direction. But maybe we can skirt around them and slowly get into the water and keep moving. Even though I don't think I want to get stuck in the water with them, but
no. Especially since, they can swim and not all of us can.
also I don't know if I'd want to just outright fight all of them.
I mean, realistically, we kind of got the drop on them because
They don't know
they
we're
don't
here
think
yet.
we're here.
Fight them now or fight them later.
Okay. Can
I'm not
anyone
saying
do
we need to fight
anything?
them. I'm just saying.
Can anyone do anything to a group instead of just individuals?
I can hit multiple people at a time, but I can like 3 or 4 of them.
That would still leave
Mm.
10, which is 1 apiece, or 2 apiece, if those 4 go down right away.
Well, if there's a
Um,
creature in a 15-foot cube around me,
Yeah, I
That
mean,
would be your teammates.
I have
Well, I'm
burning
trying-
hands, which is a 15-foot cone.
Which, can you do that from here?
I mean, if they're close enough, if they get within 15 feet and you guys aren't in my way, I can shoot a 15-foot cone.
I'm just asking because we want to surprise them, but we have to somehow manage to clear close to 100+ feet of island before we could get.
I mean, either way, we're going to have to take them down because they are able to swim, which means they will be moving faster than us
Well, right now they don't. They expect us.
to not be here.
Yeah.
I mean,
But
if
once we
if
hit the
Ginny
water,
and I both use Scorching Ray at the same time, we could hit several of them. Probably about half of them, maybe.
yeah, because I mean, if we use 3rd level spells, we can do 4.
Also, before anything else happens, Roz, hold still. I'm gonna go, walk over to Roz. I'm gonna tap his quiver and cast flame arrows.
Oh, this one again? Us likes it.
Oh, dang it, they're too far away.
I mean, we knew they're far. You
Yeah,
said
I just didn't know
they're
how
closer
far.
than I actually expected. Some of them are.
Damn it. I didn't mean to close my map. Damn it. Go back.
Click on your token.
Roz, you get 12 arrows for flame arrows.
Oh,
You get
nice.
12 of them.
Thank you.
All right, so that's the group you see. This one over here, it seems to be the one directing stuff. Where is he? This one.
Are they all carrying weapons, or do they like maybe leave
Yes.
them in the boats?
Nope.
Can you
they're
ping that
all-
again? I was zoomed in too close.
Unidentified. He's in the
It's-
middle of
he's
the...
standing in the middle somewhere. He's that one.
Yeah, he doesn't
That one?
number.
Okay.
What color are these lizard folk? Are they like a greenish brown color?
Yes. Have I not showed you a big picture of them?
Well, no, I mean they could be a different
Maybe,
picture
I
than
don't
the
know.
token is.
I
Yeah,
don't
no, they're
remember
greenish
if
brown,
I-
typical lizard folk.
I'm gonna drop my pile of soggy clothes that I've taken off. I'm gonna. Oh wait, never mind. Hold on. That's also concentration. Never mind. I'm not doing that. I was gonna do something, but that requires concentration, and I can't do that.
All right. While you guys are talking, they are basically moving on to the island. You watch as some of them will actually retreat into the water and like submerge like alligators, and you could just see them like peeking out on the top of the water.
Hmm.
Wait, I grabbed the wrong one. Oh, okay. He's back over here. This one over here, you recognize from your earlier fight, and only because he still has one of Roz's arrows stuck in him.
Hmm.
And I don't think I pointed at it like you guys could see it. This one. I didn't ping it.
Helpful, thank you.
I actually grabbed him and moved him like you could see it though. Like so, Chad knows which one it is, but you guys don't. No, I
Oh
pinged
my
him.
god.
All right,
Is
so
he
there.
wounded?
He has an arrow stuck in him, but he seems to be moving fine.
Hmm.
Like he actually has, like the arrow is deep in him. Okay.
He has
And-
no wounds, is what I'm asking.
No. So the arrow is deep in him, and it looks like it should have went through the back. Like it's been pushed through and broken off at the back, but it hasn't been pulled out. And you can see like there's like it looks like mud packed around the arrow shaft. They are heading towards these trees over here. Except for these two. They're just hiding behind the log stump. And I'm not having you guys roll stealth because with the +10, you're pretty much over their passive. So that is the only reason they're getting that close and they haven't like tried to see you yet. Stop clicking at me. I'm going as fast as I can.
Well, I think both Elios and I have the why can't I swear my brain is not working. Oh, there we go. Have Scorching Ray. And if everybody kind of remembers to not stand in front of me once we get close enough, I can do Burning Hands. But What is everybody thinking? Because they're getting closer and eventually they are going to see us. It doesn't matter how stealthy we are.
I mean, I pointed out my concerns, and then I was told we could take care of the group, so I'm just waiting. I don't have range, so
I have range. It's like some of them finally entered, but it's
Or
going to be one at a time.
are these lean-tos? Do they have sides like a tent or no?
Nope. There's just well, actually there's some draping down of the weave that they use. But no, they're not. They're lean-tos. They basically start at the ground, rise up in a slant, and they're kind of open underneath. So, except for the one side that touches the ground.
Which is the side we're on, so they
Right. That's why they haven't.
technically shouldn't be able to see us.
Right.
Okay.
That's why they haven't seen you yet. But again, it's a weave, so you can almost see through it. Like if you're close enough, you can look through and see them coming. And when they get closer, they may see your silhouettes. Right now, they're kind of looking towards the south as they're taking up position. So the ones that have reached the lean-tos are basically hunkering down behind some of the items that have been left in the lean-tos, like barrels and crates, and they're hiding. Some of the bedding, they're propping it up, and they're basically taking positions. The guy all the way at the north has like laid down in one of the canoes, so he's looking over the top of the canoe, watching what's going on. The two in the middle have hid behind the platform. They laid down on the ground behind the platform. These are heading into the woods, and these two are heading towards the lean-to you are in, or behind.
We may as well go. We may as well just try to get out of here, I guess. That's what I'm thinking.
I mentioned that well before they spread out, and I was told no.
Yeah, well, spread out is better than bunched up.
Sir, just behind you is water. Like you will be going into the water. So you remember you're on an island. It's just the map is not humongous, but I did mention that right behind you is water. You would be splashing into the water at that point. So I could probably draw. I could probably ping the line. So
I mean, we don't even have 5 feet between the lean-to and the water.
no,
that we could.
I'm gonna draw a line. Hold on. So this would be like the line of the island. Like remember, this green is the water. So
Right.
So yeah, it's a large island for a swamp. You don't have a whole lot of area before you run into the water.
Well, not if we go straight north on the map, we'd stay on ground.
No, if you went straight north, you would eventually remember the canoes are partially
Yeah,
in
eventually,
the water.
what I'm saying is, you went out to the right of this very top, so that's all dry land basically.
Oh yeah, you talk about like this line right here. Yeah, it's just you're very close to the lean-tos.
Yep.
So
need to get
while
moving,
this
or
is
can I
going
move back?
on, like again, remember one guy, he's standing in the canoe and he is still giving orders, and he's like, they should be coming soon. The soft skins travel during the day, be ready. And then you kind of make how one of them will like look back and says, why? And he says, because the dragon leelers pay us well. And he like holds up one of his neck, like he basically puts his thumb through his necklace and holds it out. And the rest of them kind of nod. He says, but they're idiots. And the rest of them kind of like go about hiding and setting the ambush, waiting for you. So while you're watching them, the ones like behind the fire pit are shush. The ones behind the fire pit are like lining up like javelins on the ground, like waiting for you guys, like just basically so they can pick them up and throw them real quick. The ones in the trees are kind of like climbing into like high points and hiding among the branches. The ones in the lean-to, like I said, they're just putting stuff in front of them, like forming little barricades. And these two continue to approach. All right, at this point, I would like you guys to make stealth checks. Why is there an arrow here? Whose arrow is this?
I was trying to get rid of it and I couldn't.
Okay, it's gone.
Thank you.
Damn. Ginia, your stealth is not a disadvantage because you don't have the armor on. Just remember that.
I know,
Okay.
because I took the armor off in my inventory.
Oh
You
my
also
god.
get +10 because
Right.
of Raz.
Yeah. So Elios added the +10. Roz did not.
I didn't.
You didn't.
I didn't.
Yeah. So it looks like most of you.
I forgot about that.
2 of you didn't. The rest of you. All right. So most of you are silent, just ghost. But Ginia, you actually with your +10. All right, so they don't notice you. So these two walk into the tent, kind of take up positions, watching the path out of the swamp. So this little tree stump would be like where the rope path is tied to. So if you're following it, this is the clearing. So it's definitely like a murder hole. Like you would walk through there, just so you know. All right, these have climbed into trees. And then swimming around the edge of the water, you can see some more of the lizard men in the water. So they're like, well, I'm not going to put them on the thing, but they're like positioned in the water over here. They're like alligators.
But they're looking at where they think we should be coming from.
What?
They're
looking
looking
in a direction.
towards the direction that they think we should be coming from because they don't know we're here. Otherwise, the one that's down at the bottom part of the map could turn around and see us.
Right. They walked into the tent. So while they walked into the tent, they were looking right at you guys. Of course.
The one that's in the water. I'm talking about the one.
No, the
in the
ones
water.
that are in the water are looking away from you. Yes, that's why I'm not even putting them on the map unless something really bad happens. So they're looking away from you. You could just kind of see the top of their heads just up to their eyes, and then the what is that thing called? The frill, like over the top of water, like a shark. That's what you see, and they're just looking down the swamp towards the ropes. So they are looking away from you. The two that walk into the lean-to go about arranging some stuff and then hunkering down. And one of them kind of like is whispering to the other one. Now, Elios, you understand this. Raj, you understand this. They're talking in Draconic. And this is... I wish they would just leave our swamp. I don't... Elios, you're muted.
I'm talking to myself.
Okay, that is very disconcerting because I think you're talking to me muted. Stop doing that. All right, so now they seem to have. Oh, this guy, he took forever. He was heading over here. Sorry. So they have basically got into position. They're waiting, and you guys are kind of stuck behind the lean-tos. Girl, would you please?
Yep.
So I'm going to sign to Vero. What's the play?
I'm going to sign back. You guys said you were going to be able to handle them from a distance. Now they're all over the island.
Okay, so I'm gonna tap Elios on the shoulder and
Mm-hmm.
point at the guys at the tree in the tree.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, you take those guys, and then I'm gonna point at myself and point to the guys that are in the other lean-tos, because the ones that are in this lean-to we're not gonna be able to get because they're, in the lean-to.
All right. So the guys that are in the trees, you're gonna point to. So Elio, she points at the ones in the trees.
Okay.
And so if we get the drop on them, do we each get a turn to attack, or how does that work?
So basically, if you guys gain surprise, they cannot take reactions or go on their turn. If you get like total surprise on them, now realize they are in anticipation. So depending on what you do is going to be whether you get full surprise on them. Because they're waiting for an attack. It's just not coming from the exact direction, so it doesn't take that much to shift. So chances are you're not going to have full surprise. It just depends on what you pull off.
Okay, so how do we want to do this, guys? Are we rolling initiative, or who goes first? Or do I just need to jump out and start
So
shooting scorching rays at people?
So I have a
I
question.
think
Hold on. Remember, there is a guy within. He's on the other side of this wicker basket from you. So conversation out loud, probably not a
Yeah,
great
that was
idea.
me as a player, not me as a character
Right.
asking.
Well, here's the thing. That point is gone. So now you just need to make decisions as players. I mean, as characters.
Yeah, I don't have anything ranged, unfortunately, so it's just kind of.
if you cast Scorching Ray, since you have to say words for you to cast it, I will cast it at the exact same time because I can subtle cast, which means I don't have to say anything.
Roll initiatives. Because number 7 kind of like looks over a direction as you guys are like trying to mouth stuff to each other.
There it goes. I can't see it. The map's in the way.
All right. So, Elios, you are actually first. So, you're telling her, I can cast Scorching Rays, and you hear, huh? As the two in the lean-to, right next to you, look towards the thing and like, huh, they're here! In Draconic.
In Draconic, no, we're not. As I cast Scorching Ray,
All right, where are you catching Scorching Ray?
I'm gonna hit the 4 that are under the tree.
The 4 that are okay. So you got to move around the tent. So you need to come out to at least there.
Okay, then I will step to there.
You have 4 rays, or you're upcasting.
I'm upcasting with a 3rd level spell slot.
Gotcha. Okay. So burn your slot and then roll to attack. One at a time.
Oops. Well, that doesn't crit.
So you hit all of them, but go ahead and roll damage. So this is why I don't like when you do that. You only get 1 roll of damage, and it applies to all 4 of them. So if you roll like 3 1s, that's one way you can go, or you can roll like 3 6s, and there you go. You're limiting yourself by doing that. That's why I say do 1 at a time. Each ray is a different damage. Elios?
They The extra d6 is from the fire arrows. That part's not supposed to be on me. That part's supposed to be on Roz. So they would one number 3 would get 6 health back. I forgot to change the concentration one to not do damage.
All right, I'm looking for number 3. He gets 6 back. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. You hit all of them, so you need to do damage for all of them. Okay. 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 Very good. So you let out a streak of fire to the 3 in the trees. Now, I'm gonna let it go because I should have said like they are trying to hide, but we're gonna let it go. Also, Vero, can you get that next person in the chat? All
I
right.
got it.
Anything else, Elios?
That is my turn.
All right, pass your turn. So number 10 is going to start screaming. He was in the tree waiting, so he's going to drop down. Oh, I gotta lock the tokens. So used to that being. Okay. He's going to drop down. He's going to run over here, and he's going to hide behind some trees. 4. Where is 4? He is going to run out, and come over here. And then he's going to duck behind the lean-to again. Roz, your turn.
All right. I'm not sure if I can see this guy.
Which guy?
Yeah, like if I move, the guy that's on the ground.
Which one? Oh, this one over here, number 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
11.
You're
I
kind
guess
of looking.
11.
You're kind of looking through the lean-to, and he's using he's hiding behind the bush.
No. I don't know if you can see my arrow. I'm looking at number 11 behind the fire.
11. Yeah, no, you can see him. I'm sorry. Yes.
Okay. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark. Where is it? There it is. On myself. And then on number 11.
All right.
And
Pass
will
without
fire.
trace needs to come off of everybody.
Yep, it does. It doesn't matter now anyway.
Oh, I'm just.
Yep, it needs to come off. I guess I'm the only one that can do that. I don't know.
Yes, you are.
No, it comes off of me.
Yeah, it comes off of you.
It works. Yeah, it comes off of me. I'm sorry. Done. Okay. Am I good to fire? Good to shoot?
Yeah, you can see him. All right, that's going to hit him. Jesus Christ. And it looks like all the things. Oh, the fire arrow. I was wondering where the other. Yeah, okay, the fire arrow's working.
He's still up?
Yeah, he's still up.
Okay. Just need to make sure. Second attack.
That one is going to hit him. Like, he goes to duck back down even lower. Oh, wait a minute. Remember I said these guys were prone.
He is sharpshooter.
Oh, it ignores it. Okay, go ahead. All right, so he tries to hunker down a little bit more, and you send another one into him. So
is he still up?
No, he's dead.
Okay.
Sharpshooter negates being prone though. I know it does cover. They're prone.
Oh, cover.
They're laying on the ground.
Oh no, it doesn't negate prone. I thought you were saying that they were down behind the
No.
statue
They
thing.
laid down on the ground. So Roz,
Well, it does say it doesn't attacking a long range doesn't impose disadvantage on your ranged weapon.
it's not when a creature is prone. They basically are laying down on the ground. So it basically, if you're attacking at range to a creature that's prone, you're at disadvantage. So
All
what
right,
we're
I'll
gonna
roll another one.
no. What we're gonna
Attack.
say is when everything happened, this one kind of sat up and looked to see what was going on, and that's when you caught him. But the other
Okay.
one is prone. So like the rest of them are hiding, they are laying down. So again, disadvantages. Anyway, he's
Okay.
dead. So we're gonna just take him off the board. Number 2. This one is in lean-to. He is going to run around over here. And he is going to throw a spear at someone. I believe Roz is the first person he can see. But that is going to be probably a disadvantage because of range. Yeah, 30 feet. Not close enough. So yeah. All right. Javelin comes flying by you, Roz. Where is this one? He is going to yell some commands and Vera. Hey JR, how you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. We're in the midst of combat. We're going to see how this works out for them. Vero, go ahead.
I guess the people that are right next to us there's cloth between us, correct? Like we can't actually see them.
It's not cloth. It's like a weave. Remember, I said it's like palm trees that have been woven together, like dried
Mhm.
palms. But they're not palms. They're
So would I be able to
swamp
hit them
plants.
if?
Can you punch through them? I would say yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to know if there was going to be anything keeping me from hitting those that are right in front of us.
No,
if
like I
went
said, if you
here-
get close enough, you
Mhm.
can kind of see through them. If you want to punch through it, I would say it might reduce the damage a little bit, but
Okay, well I'll move up and try to get the guy that's through the lean-to.
okay. All right. So you come running up there, punch through the thing. You are able to punch through it, but it does slow your punch up enough that he's able to move away from it.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll give it another shot.
So you punch through, and he like dodges away from it. You see him like smile a little bit, and you just like bend your arm through the thing and smack him. It's a hell of a smack. You hit too
Yep.
damn hard.
I'm built for this. I'm gonna use a key point to do flurry blows so I can get 2 more attacks.
Okay.
Nope.
That one will miss. And that one will hit.
That 50-50. Got it. Beautiful. All right. That'll be my turn.
All right, pass your turn. Where is this number? Oh, wait. We figured out that if I click on this, it will center them, right? It does. I love that. Okay. This one here is also going to kind of run out. And he's going to go to about there. See Roz and be like, ah! And throw a javelin at him. Ooh. 22 hits you, right, Roz?
Yeah.
Alright. So he throws a javelin at you. And he will do that. You managed to keep Hunter's mark up. Somebody's cooking food and it smells so good all of a sudden in here. Jesus. I hate people. Alright, so this is actually the one that Vero is punching through the thing. So he is gonna bite the arm. So like you have punched through the thing and you're like smacking him, making holes in this lean-to. So he's gonna just turn around and bite at your wrist. Let me target you. Oh, wrong guy. You. Target him. Good. Got it. Cool. Bite. So 19 hits, right?
Yep.
So he'll bite you. And then he is going to hit your arm with a club. That's not going to work. Number 12 is going to stand up, throw a javelin, and then lay back down. Disadvantage. He's targeting Roz. Oh, even with disadvantage, Roz, 18 hits, right?
Yep.
All right. Number 9. This one's in the tree. He is going to let out a shout, come running forward. I'll get to there, and then he's going to charge forward to, oh, I guess there. What the hell of a run? Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, Ginia.
Yes.
It's your turn.
So is the lean-to still standing, or is it like basically knocked over?
So this current lean-to it's punched through. It's not like a tent that will just fall over. So they're just making holes on the back of it. So you know the lean-tos where you lay down like the leaves over it, the big leaves? They're punching through the leaves. So it's not falling because they're not hitting the structure. They're just punching through the leaves and making holes in it. What's up, Drake? How you doing? Welcome in, Raiders.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to move to use Scorching Ray then.
Unless so the one that's you could see the ones that are right there next to it, but yes, if you wanted to hit somebody further away, you want to
see
move.
what happened to the others and get rid of it.
Because it's kind of like when you look through, you know,
And I'll
your
give you your
fingers. The closer you are, the
250
more
gold
you could see. The further away, the harder it is to see through them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, same situation.
Well, since this guy's already half dead, I'm gonna go ahead and target him with Scorching Ray first.
Okay.
I have Halfling's Luck.
You do. All right. So remove Halfling's Luck and roll again. That one will hit. All right. That one is no longer alive. He has burnt up.
I
Now,
think you have to remove her halfling's luck
why do I have to remove it?
because it's not letting me.
Oh. Okay. I'll get rid of it. Goodbye. Okay. Now, you sent that scorching ray right through the lean-to, so some of the dried out fronds will like be on fire now.
Mm-hmm.
But no problem. You hit that one. You have 2 more, I believe.
Yeah. So can I see 9 through the deal? Through the hole in the
Hold on, I'm looking at
leaves?
which one. Yes, you can see 9.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go for him next.
That one will miss. So it's a little bit hard to make them out. You send one flying right through.
Okay. But I'm assuming that some more of the stuff is burning away.
Yeah, you're making like fire-size holes in the back of the lean-to.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to hit him again.
That one will miss as well. More holes, but again, shooting through something kind of throws off your aim. I also think Rhino has crashed because he just reconnected to the table, but I'm not sure he's reconnected to Discord yet. He has that issue every now and then when he crashes.
I'm still in Discord. I
Oh,
think.
okay.
I don't think Discord dropped.
Okay. All right. Songbird, you're up.
Yes. I'm going to shoot at a 2 with a crossbow. Da, da, da.
Oh, okay. That's gonna miss.
Crap. All right, and then I need to see if this is a bonus action real quick. Yes, that is a bonus action.
What is?
Mantle of Inspiration. Let's see, when you choose up to equal your charisma. What is my charisma? 2. Okay, so I can do it on 2 people still. And I think that said 60 feet, right? 60 feet, yep. Okay. So I'm going to untarget you real quick. And I'm going to target you and you. And I think this will work, maybe?
You don't. Are you targeting your whole group?
No, it should have only been the 2.
Elios and Vero.
Uh-huh.
Okay. They were. You gave them temporary hit points. Yes. Now, doesn't that also allow them to move their movement as a reaction?
Yes.
Okay. So Elios and Vero, if you need to move, you can move.
Who? I don't think there's anywhere for me to go at the moment.
Okay.
And I don't want to get closer, so I'm going to stay here.
Okay. All right. Anything else, Songbird?
That is it, but the green arrow's on this one, not that one. There it is.
All right. Astrid is he's just gonna stand there. I'll take a dodge action. Come on, Astrid. Let's go. Dodge action. Okay. Pass turn. Let's see. Lizard person. This one is going to target this one. He's going to have to move closer. So he's going to jump out of his tree thing and run to there. And when he gets to there, he's going to launch a javelin at Elios. So he has one in each hand that he's just gonna. Elios, 22.
I can't do anything against that.
Okay. We'll do damage. So it kind of it hits you and you turn with it and you feel like the magic push it away from you. There he goes. All right. Where's 8? No, 8 is right here. 8 is going to just join the fray. He's going to run out and come around and get in Raz's face. He is going to shield rush you. So he's going to swing that. That's not going to do nothing with a 7. And then he is going to swing a heavy club at you. Which also does nothing. This is terrible. Where's 3? 3 is also going to jump out of his tree because reasons. So He is going to jump down to there, run up to there, nope, to there. And he is also going to throw 2 javelins at our little magic wielding friend.
I need him to roll like a 15 to 17 for me to be able to stop him from hitting me.
Total. So
Total?
Yeah, total.
Alright, so I have 3 inspirations, so I'm going to use one of them.
Why do you have 3?
Because I was given one after I used it, and then I got
Did
another
you,
one from
did you
one.
not use... Oh, you've gotten 2 this stream?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I used one, and then I got 2 back.
No.
I know, I love it. Alright, I just used one. So that's down to 2. I'm keeping the notes. Alright, so that's going to hit you with a 21. So the first javelin will hit you, Elios. And then the second javelin will also hit you. That's a 19. You said I have to do 18 or 17 or 16, right?
Yep, 15 to 17
Okay.
for the total.
Alright, damage. This one is the one in the tent. He is just gonna panic and throw javelins through the wall of the tent. Alright. So Ginia, Vero, and Astrid. Vero, you're 1-2. Ginia, you're 3-4. Astrid is 5-6. Which one of you would like to roll a d6?
I will.
Go for it, Ginia. 1 at his Vero. Okay, he gets 2 attacks. Roll the second one.
Wait, what is he?
He's throwing javelins through the back of the wall.
Oh.
Alright, so 1 is coming towards Vero, 1 is coming towards Astrid.
Should they be at disadvantage because they're through the tent?
No, you've made enough holes, and they can see through the tent just like you guys can. I mean, they're close enough.
Astrid's attack. The attacks of Astrid are at disadvantage because he's dodging.
He is dodging. I put the effect on him, so that'll automatically be a disadvantage. But the one at Vero, no, he can see through the hole. All right. I said it wouldn't. It might affect the damage as it slows the weapon down, but it's not gonna make it that it's harder to see, especially since they can see through it. All right. So we'll do Vero's attack first. Vero, a javelin comes flying at you. That's going to hit with a 20. Are you doing something?
Okay, well, it comes down to how much damage it does, and then I can roll to see what happens. But if it can exceed, I don't know how much damage it can do outright, but yeah, I can catch it if I can undo the damage.
So I can
It's
do
just remember
at
the
max 8 points.
Then I can catch it because I baseline 10 plus 9.
Yeah, so it comes at you,
Or
and
yeah,
you
baseline 10. Yeah.
right. So I can't outdo your 10, so you're going to be able to
Okay.
catch it. Now, are you just going to catch it and drop it on the ground, or are you going to do
No,
something with it?
my reaction's gonna throw it back.
That's what I figured. So that's why you're going first. So go ahead. So a 1 comes at you, you catch it and send it back. Roll an attack. Because this would happen before he sends the other one at Astrid. Misses.
Nope.
All right. So now he'll throw the one at Astrid. Javelin. All right. So Astrid gets hit because Astrid has no armor and no dex.
Yep.
And I rolled a 6 and an 8, which is a 10. So Astrid gets hit with a javelin. For 3 points of damage. So you guys watch it. Astrid, he goes to move, and he dodges into the path of the javelin, and it tags him right in the shoulder and spins him around. He just falls. Elios, you're up.
I'm going to cast Chaos Bolt.
Okay.
I gotta roll.
I don't remember
I
what
gotta
Chaos Bolt
roll.
does. I just know you
That's
like
the
it.
one that Radith. Yeah, it's the one that Radith used. I have to roll 2d8s before I roll
Yes, you
damage.
like it so much. 2 characters use it. 10 is the
So
total.
a 4 and a 6. Well, it's not the total. It's one of the numbers on it
Oh,
because it's off of a d. It's 2d8, and there's a list of the 8 damage types.
all right.
Not including radiant and necrotic. I'm gonna go with force damage because that seems fun.
Okay. You have to hit somebody first, though, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. So that will hit somebody. Who'd you send that?
Red.
3. Okay, 3.
3.
Go ahead.
Hold on, I gotta manually change the damage type now.
You should make one for each of the damage types so you could just do it.
Yeah,
at
but I
will.
haven't opened this. I haven't had access to this character sheet in like a while.
You've been playing the character now for 6 months. Stop it.
Okay, but I only recently got the spell because I swapped out this for this spell the last time we leveled, and I haven't used it.
I'm just
since.
giving you a hard time, Thorn. Go ahead.
Well, stop that.
Ow! Okay. Well, somebody's dead.
Good. That's what he gets.
Which one is that?
3. The one close
Force
to me.
damage. So you just like shoot a force of air through his chest.
He dies from internal bleeding.
Right?
Blunt force trauma.
He spits out blood and then falls to the ground. Okay. Anything
That's my
else?
turn.
That's your turn? Alright.
I only get one action.
This one here is going to also... Oh, this is the one that was hiding. So he is going to dash forward. He's going to get to there. And he is going to launch the couple of javelins that he got ready. So he only has a target on Jinia because the other 2 are in the way. So Jinia, these 2 are just going to kind of come at you. He is throwing between his 2 things, so I will say if I roll a 1, he hits one of the guys either to the left or the right. Jinia, did you take off your armor, or do you still have it on you?
I took it off.
Okay, thank you. Just checking before I roll the dice. Alright, so the first one will come flying through. That is going to hit because you are not wearing armor. And then the second one will come flying through. Wait, so hold on. Take that back. You're far enough away that this should have been a disadvantage. So I'm going to roll the second attack. If I miss, then the first damage I'll give you back. All right?
Okay.
Okay, so second attack on you. All right, so it would have hit. So either way, that would have hit, so you get the first. And then the second one will be at disadvantage because of range. Okay? And that one, he rolls a 1. So I said if I roll a 1, I'm hitting one of the guys on either side. Jinia, pick one.
9.
9? Alright, 9 is going to take the damage from the thing as he gets hit in the back. Alright, so you watch as the first one comes through and hits you, and with a toothy smile, he sends the second one, and you watch as it like veers right into his buddy and hits him in the shoulder blades. Number 4. Oh, number 4 is, I think, the one laying on the ground. No, he's all the way up here. He is going to go. I love how we have a battle map. And we're fighting off the grid. Alright, only target he has is Roz, which is all the way down there. This would also be at disadvantage, as he will send a couple of javelins at Roz. First one will likely miss. Right? 12 doesn't hit you, right, Roz?
Nope.
And the second one... Oh, wait, hold on. Well, I rolled a 6, so I'm not going to roll the second dice. It should have been a disadvantage as well, because of long range. So that one will miss you as well. Roz, you're up.
Okay, this guy is right on me, right? Number 8.
Yes, he is in your face with a club and a shield.
All right, well, he will switch to his sword then. Oh, joy. And target. Yep. Okay.
It's going to miss.
Second.
That one will make contact.
Okay. So I
Hold
need
on,
to
don't
move.
don't do damage yet.
Yeah, he
Well, I
has
need to move.
he has to take the fire thing off of him.
Yeah,
Good.
but I need to move. Also, while you're doing that, I need to move Hunter's Mark onto that guy. Totally forgot about it. Might have helped me on the first one, but that's okay.
Well, Hunter's... Okay.
It's for damage. That's the only reason I'm doing it, because I did actually hit him.
Mm-hmm. But again,
Are you done?
Order of things are important.
Yeah. Are you done?
You're good.
Okay. And that is all he can do.
All right. Where is number 2? All right. So this one is going to run up. Unfortunately, he is way too far away, so he's only going to be able to get up to there. And he is just going to pull out his weapon and get ready, because he cannot engage you yet, and he already threw his javelins. Where is this person? Oh, nope, he's staying right where he is. Vero, you're up.
Oh, okay. Just for clarification purposes, I'm not able to move, say, 5 foot closer to my left, to west, because that's technically the end of the tent, correct?
You would be going through it. Yes, you can like push your way through.
Okay.
There's enough holes in it. It's basically
At
structurally
this point,
degraded at this point, so you could probably
yeah.
just
Okay.
push your way through it.
Then I'll
You
push
could
my way
go
through
ahead
it
and Kool-Aid Man your way in. All right.
to this guy,
Oh yeah.
and I will try to attack him. We'll see what happens.
Okay. That
I
first
will
one's
not.
going to miss.
I'll take another hit attempt.
That one will also hit. It's not an also thing. Okay.
Terrible damage, and one more.
The D6s are not helping you today. That one will hit as well.
Nope.
Oh, that one's better.
And I knocked that one out.
Okay, that one's unconscious. Did you knock out another one, or did somebody kill it?
Somebody killed it.
Okay, so this is the only one that's knocked out, right? Because
Everyone, yeah. I've hit plenty today.
Right.
Yeah,
but everybody's
I've hit
killing
plenty,
your stuff.
but everyone's killed them before.
Right.
Yeah.
I gotta leave the knocked out ones on the map.
No, because
Okay.
the last one that I hit a few times is the one that Jinya's scorching raid to death.
Okay, no problem. All right. So anything
That'll
else?
be my turn.
All right.
Look,
You still
he
have
was
movement.
in my way.
Oh yeah, I can
You
move.
still had movement.
Yeah, I'll just step back, reverse Kool-Aid Man, and step down.
He like
here.
disappears through the thing for a second. You hear, and then he steps back out.
Isn't there a
Like a
Family
Homer
Guy
Simpson
episode
meme.
where that happens? Where he bursts through and then he's like backing up.
Maybe,
Kool-Aid Man?
probably more than likely. Are you going that way?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Where's number 5? All right, number 5 is
lining up another possible Kool-Aid Man, but we'll see.
Yeah, I see what's going on. All right, so this one is gonna come rushing forward because got to do the thingy. All right, so he's gonna come up to there, clip the side, come up to there, and then move down here. All right, he's gonna get in Roz's face. Actually, I might take another 5 feet and go here. And then he is going to target Roz. And Roz, this one's coming up with he's gonna bite you first. So widen it target. Hello, target. There we go. He's gonna bite you first. Or at least he's gonna try to bite you. He's not going to. And then he's going to hit you with his club. Thank you for the follow. I gotta change that noise because that breaking glass kind of startles me every time it comes up. Like, what the hell was that? All right. So Roz, there's another one in your face trying to snap at you, hit you with a thing, but he is not able to get past your defenses. Number 12 is somewhere on this map. Oh, he's over here. Seeing what's going on with his friends, he is going to stand up. He can only move half movement when he stands up, and then he's going to dash the rest of the way. That would be 30. Hello. 45. Right there. And he is going to hang out there, not doing much of anything. Number 9 is the one that's unconscious. Ginia, you're up.
Okay. So, let's see. I'm gonna move here. So I'm gonna have to go around Songbird, but
Mm-hmm. You can't move
cast.
through her space, but then it's just counted as an extra 5 feet. But you can go there.
That's and cast Burning Hands.
On those two?
Yep.
Okie dokie. So target the two of them. You have a save thing on your thing, and then roll damage. So hold on.
Who else did I have targeted?
Nope. One of my guys I had put. So the one that ran up that couldn't get to Roz, he took a dodge action. That's why he didn't run the full distance. So so he took a dodge action. It helps because it's a dex save, so it gave him the extra dice. But so he succeeded. The other one failed. So you should be able to roll damage and it'll apply it correctly. Wow. Ow.
Good damage.
Yeah. Okay, so you set the two of them on fire. They're not happy about it.
I didn't figure that they would be.
Yeah, no. So being on
People
fire
tend to
is
not be happy when you set them on fire.
Yeah, it kind of hurts.
It's pretty lit.
All right, so you have like 5 feet of
Yes.
movement left. I don't know if you want to use it or not.
Finally.
I mean, no,
Okay.
because if I move back, it's not like he couldn't move forward and hit me the next round. So,
All right. Songbird.
Hot stuff.
Yes.
I was gonna sing,
All
but I
right.
know every time I sing, Roz like makes fun of me, so I'm not doing it.
This one thanks you very much.
You're welcome. All right, hot stuff. What's happening?
All right. I'm going to be. All right. First, I'm just going to go ahead and take this bonus action.
I need more than
For-
just bonus action. What are you doing?
Hold on. I clicked on the thing and my spells disappeared. So it kind of was like, no, wait. Okay. We're going to healing word. This one, it is a bonus action.
Who are you healing wording?
Astrid.
Oh, okay.
What is that? That is a level 1. Okay, let me make sure I'm marking off the right one. And then after that, that one is dead.
God, please unclick Astrid before you do any type of attack.
Yes, that's what I was working on too.
Fireball!
Turning around, pretty much saying, "Your mother's my leather belt."
Vicious
For
mockery?
mockery.
I succeed on my save, but I don't like being referred to as a belt, so.
So you get half, right?
Nothing
Vicious
happens.
mockery?
Vicious mockery is a cantrip. It doesn't.
Yeah,
fail.
So it's not
happen.
half.
It's save or nothing.
Boo. Okay.
But it was
You're no
it was
fun.
a good insult. All right, Astrid. So Astrid's just laying on the ground. He's like, "I tried to catch it, Master. I got it." And he like points at the spear in his shoulder.
Oh my god.
I gotta work on the throwing back part, but he's just gonna lay on the ground prone. He's like, "I'm just gonna lay here. I'm not bleeding anymore, though." All right. This one is going to run forward.
That's the spirit. Get it?
Oh no. All right. He's gonna get to there, and he is going to shield smack Elios. Maybe, possibly. Do I have more inspirations? You know what? I will use another one. I don't know why I'm using all my inspirations on Elios. I feel like I don't hit him enough.
I feel like you
I
hit me
don't thi-
all the time.
Wow.
I don't think Elias agrees.
I get hit the second most amount of times right after Vero.
You know what? Do not put him in that category. He's already gives me enough hard time about that. All right, Spike Shield.
I'm not. I'm just saying statistically, he gets hit a
Shield
lot.
Because
to
they're
the
best
face.
friends.
Oh, that's an 18. 22. All right, so you get smacked with a shield. It's a spike shield. Are you still awake?
Yes.
All right, I'll hit you with a club now then. That's a crit.
Good night.
Good night, Elios.
It's a second
Rude.
crit on him tonight.
Sleep tight.
Oh my god.
Hit you with a club, so technically it's non-lethal damage.
But you didn't say that.
It's not. He knocked you unconscious. All right. Where's number 8? Oh, 8 is fighting Roz. All right. So he is going. He was the one using the club, so and biting you. So he's gonna hit you with the club again. Why don't I have you targeted? What happened here? You get on the target. Get on the ball here. What's going on? Okay, there we go. Heavy club attack. That's a 17. Roz, we're good. That does damage, right?
Yep.
Alrighty. So we'll do some damage there. And you manage to keep Hunter's Mark with no problem. And then he'll bite you again. Yeah, he likes biting you. 16?
I think so, yeah. Yep.
Alright. So we'll do some damage. You still have concentration on your spell. Okay, cool. Next person is this one. He is going to pull us the same thing. No, he's not. He's not that smart. He is going to go over here and then out. Oh, there, out, and here. Because he's gonna go through the hole that Vero made. It's not Elios, Vero. So Songbird, say hello to the lizard man. The lizard man, hello, Songbird. He's going to bash you with his shield. Ooh, another crit. Ooh, dice are on fire now. There we go. We're warmed up.
Rude.
Heavy club. That one will miss. Oh no, that one hits too. Yay. All right, Songbird. Really? What do you mean? I'm getting into character. Elios, you have 1 fail save with a 2.
Was he? Was it non-lethal or was it lethal?
It was a club, man. All right. This guy is not in the fight yet, so he is going to run forward, get to right there. And since this is his first attack, he is going to throw some javelins through at Vero, since everybody else is engaged otherwise. So Vero, this is probably very dumb of me, but I'm going to send some javelins at you. Alright, so we'll do one at a time because you can do that thing. So, first one, it's gonna hit.
I'll just grab it and
I
drop
can't.
it.
Okay,
Yeah.
I was gonna say I can't do more than 10 damage, so you're just gonna snatch that sucker. Now, if I crit, that one can do over 10. So then we roll. Okay?
Then it would be a roll, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But I mean, it's a reaction to do it, so I can only do it once. So.
Oh, okay, cool. So then the second one I'll throw at you. Oh my god! I thought it was like teetered on the one. Second one will miss you as well. All right. This guy, where is he? Oh, you're finally into the fray over here. He doesn't have any more javelins, so he just needs to charge forward. He's gonna get to right there. Now he gets to right there, Ginny, and he just kind of like bleh at you, but he can't attack you because I dashed to get there.
I'm gonna bleh right back.
That's not nice. Roz, it's your turn.
Show me your war face.
All right. Gonna put Colossus Slayer on this guy
Okay.
on number 8.
Wait.
I need to There we go. Yep, just 8. Right? Am I good?
I think you put Colossus Slayer on you, but you do it after you hit.
Did I put it on me? All right, let me take it off.
No, you're supposed to put it on you, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
No, it's a code.
is
It's
on
an
me.
if damage code.
Yeah.
Right. So if
I
damage.
hit.
So if he
So I have
hits.
to hit first.
Yeah. So hit first.
Oh, technically it says if wounded.
Yeah.
If wounded. Yeah. Okay. So the first one's gonna miss.
He is wounded already.
Second one is also that one's gonna hit. Okay. Close.
Okay.
Yeah. So you never put it on yourself. You put it on him.
Oh.
So
Well,
Colossus
good.
Slayer is coded as if wounded.
Yep.
It means that whatever you're trying to hit is wounded. So roll the damage.
Put it
Roll
on
the
him.
damage
Oh.
dice.
An 8.
What is Colossus
D8?
Slayer? D8? Yeah, roll a D8.
1d8.
Alright, so that's 6 extra points of damage that goes to which one were we talking?
8.
8.
8. Okay, I'll put 6 points of damage on 8. As soon as I find him on the combat tracker.
Right in front of me to the left.
Well, I gotta find him on the combat tracker.
Oh, sorry.
If I just drag a D, I can drop it on the wounds, but if I just drop it on the combat, the game kind of looks at me like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah.
You have to drop it in the wounds box. There we go. Okay, so he's been damaged. Cool. So yeah, the way the coding for Colossus Slayer works is if your target that you're hitting is wounded, it will apply a D8, but you put the spell effect on you, and you only do it when you hit.
I made a mistake.
Yeah, no problem. I'm just reminding you so when next time you use it. All right, number 2. That is the one that kind of ran up and got set on fire. I'm thinking he would want to go after the person that set him on fire, but kitty cat. So, Roz, roll me a d6. Odd, he goes after you. Even, he goes after Jenia. Even, he's going after Jenia. He's going to go here, here, and then down to here. Hello. And he is going to hit Jenia with a club. First, I need to untarget Roz. Hold on. Untarget, target. Alright. Heavy club. That. Oh, yeah, that's right. Jenia is not wearing armor, so a 12 does hit her. We'll do that. And he'll bite you. That one will actually miss. So. Hey, we're winning. I'll come check it out. So. Vera.
I'm going to step down here first. I don't have it loaded.
I'm sorry, what?
I just realized that it's something I never coded, but I have a potion of healing that I could use my action to give to Elia. So maybe I'll do that next turn, so hopefully I can get this guy off and not have him attack him right away. So I'm going to attack him this time. Maybe next time I can potion to...
Alright, so as long as he doesn't
but
roll one,
because
he's
I don't
fine.
want him to heal. I'm hoping that I don't want him to be like breath and then get attacked right.
That's fair. Ooh, crit.
I think I hit him.
What
He's
happened to him?
unconscious. So this guy ran up and like as he's like standing back up from stabbing or bite. Did he bite Elios? I can't remember what he did. He hit him with a club.
He hit him with a club, yeah.
As he's like standing back up from the club, all he just sees is my shin.
Ow. Alright, so he is sleeping.
Okay.
So for those of you watching in chat, Vero is a pacifist, so anyone he hits, he is always doing non-lethal damage.
And then I'm gonna have to. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run over here real quick.
Hold that thought.
You'll be fine.
1 second.
Why didn't you hit that one first? All right, that one will
I didn't know if
miss.
he. I didn't think. I'll use a key point for flurry of blows.
Okay.
I just didn't think that he would. I didn't know if he. I didn't think he'd go down in one hit.
You freaking clocked him. All right, that one hits as well. Oh my
Terrible.
goodness.
And then for the last hit,
If one more attack, yes. Ooh, okay, that hits.
and then since I made God, dude, the roll d6s. But since I was able to actually make contact with one of the flurries of blows, I
You
can
can-
use open hand technique to not
Not be a reaction.
no reaction, and then I'll
Run away
come
again.
back down.
Just hold that thought, Elios. Papa!
And I'm getting ready to try to get a potion out. That's
All right.
what
So
turn will be.
my turn here. This one is going to actually. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna move here, so he stays in range of all of you, and I'm gonna roll a d6. So as a player, I so badly want to attack Songbird because she's the lowest health. But I'm gonna let the dice decide. So Songbird, you get to roll dice. Roz is 1-2, Jenny is 3-4, you're 5-6. The dice will decide who gets hit.
Oh Lord.
Because as a player, I want to hit the lowest hit points. 1-2. So Roz, okay. Roz, he's going to bite you first. That misses, and then he's going to hit you with a club. No, he's not going to hit you with a club, but he's going to make the attempt, and it looked pretty convincing.
No.
Number 12. Where's 12? Oh, 12 is the one that hasn't gotten into the fray yet. He's fresh. So he is going to run up to there, come across to there. Wait, nope, that's a person. And then he will just step up to there. Roz, he's going to attack you with a heavy club. Oh, God. All right, Roz, I rolled a 1. What happened? As he came running up with his club and his shield.
I'd like to say Roz sees him coming, sidesteps, and puts a foot out, and he trips over it, falls down.
Okay. So
Yes.
then I'm going to move him to there, and he is prone. Where's my prone effect? Goodness gracious. Hold on, I gotta find my prone effect. Where's my list of? Oh, there it goes. All right. So he comes running over. You trip him. He falls down. We put effects back here, out of the way. And he does have a second attack, but since he's prone now, I think it causes him to have other stuff. So he's just gonna kind of like swing clumsily his shield at you as he falls. Alright, which misses because disadvantage from being prone. Alright, 12 plus 3 is 18. 18 plus 3 is 22. 22 plus 3 is 24. 24 plus 3 is 26. 26 plus 3 is 28. 28 plus 3 is 29. 29 plus 3 is 30. 30 plus 3 is 31. 31 plus 3 is 32. 32 plus 3 is 33. 33 plus 3 is 34. 34 plus 3 is 35. 35 plus 3 is 36. 36 plus 3 is 37. 37 plus 3 is 38. 38 plus 3 is 39. 39 plus 3 is 40. 40 plus 3 is 41. 41 plus 3 is 42. 42 plus 3 is 44. 44 plus 3 is 45. 45 plus 3 is 46. 46 plus 3 is 47. 47 plus 3 is 48. 47 plus 3 is 48. 47 plus 3 is 49. 49 plus 3 is 50. 50 plus 3 is 55. 55 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 plus 3 that guy has gone. He is on the ground. He needs to stand up. Number 9 is unconscious. And Ginia. I'll get there, Vero. I'll get there. Inspiration redeemed by Cheerful for Vero.
Yeah.
No! I mean, yes, I guess.
Yay!
Ooh.
Mhm.
All right, I'm gonna go after unidentified 5
Unidentified 5.
with Scorching Ray, and I'm gonna go ahead and upcast it, so I'll have 4.
Wait, which one's 5? Oh, the one behind you. So, Ginia, Scorching Ray is a ranged attack spell. There are 4 people standing around you, so it would be a disadvantage.
Okay, if I use Burning Hands, can
No,
I?
no disadvantage.
Yeah, but Songbird's in the cone.
Oh, yeah, she would be. It's alright, she'll survive.
Songbird has the least amount of hit points. I think I want to attack her. No, I'm gonna make Ginia kill
Don't
her
listen
first.
to the DM. I'm not helping you. No. So
Yeah, obviously.
No shit.
you'll hit Songbird, but
Oh,
you could
look.
you
And
could hit
Cheerful
the
agrees.
you could hit the
Text the
3 in front of you. Like, so to the north, you could hit those 3 and then deal with what's going on behind you. I mean, it's your call, but no, you would
Yeah.
hit Songbird if you try to cast it backwards.
Yeah, let's not do that. So I'll just go with the 3 in front of me.
Thanks, Cheerful. Love you.
And so do the save.
All right. I have 2 successes, 2 failures. Roll damage. It should take care of everybody at the same. So certain spells, each attack is individual. Certain spells, each attack, all the attacks happen at once. Fan of flames is everybody at once. So go ahead and roll damage, and the ones that failed will take full.
Okay, and since they're all like pretty good health and that's a first level spell, I'm gonna upcast it twice.
Okay.
Or I guess just once. What? I thought I did it twice.
Actually, Burning Hands isn't Burning Hands original like at base level 3d6?
Let me double check. Jeez.
It didn't upcast.
Yeah, it didn't.
So what you could do is, let's see, the ones that would take in. All right, so you can roll 2 more d6s, right? Don't roll them as damage. Just roll 2 more d6s, and we'll apply the damage to them accordingly. Okay, the one that failed will take full. The one that succeeded will take half. So you rolled an extra 6. So let me just find the guys. So who did you hit? Number 3 took half damage, so he'll take an extra 3 points. I just gotta find him on the combat tracker, so give me a second. There are way too many people on this combat tracker. Did you say you hit number 3? Oh, number 2. Number 2.
12.
Sorry.
Yeah, it should be 2, 4, and 12.
Okay, so 3 takes an extra 3 points, so that's 12. Number 4 takes an extra. 4 takes full damage, so he takes another 6. So that would be 13. And then number 12 will take another 3 points, so that will be 6. Okay, cool. All right, damage has been applied correctly. Yeah, for some reason it didn't upcast. So, Ginia, for certain spells, it might be easier for you to just create another coding with the upcast, so you could just click on that when you want to do damage. We could talk about it.
All right, I'm done.
All right, cool. Songbird, it's your turn.
Alrighty then.
Look, I provided a wonderful map for them to use. Chat, look at this. It's got a fire and everything, and this is where they fight.
That's where you put us.
I need to. That's where you went and hid. I need to make bigger maps.
When it calls for a 15-foot cube, does that include the spot that I'm standing in?
what are you casting?
So, like, if it was Thunder Wave, it would be 2 squares out or 3 squares out.
So,
Because it's centered on me. So, does it include my square
right.
or is it 15
Yes.
out from me?
So it's basically you're standing in the center of the cube and everything radiates. It's basically you just pushed everybody away from you. So the cube, here, I'll just draw it.
Thank you.
Hold on.
I was trying to figure out how to draw, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna ask him. It'd be nice if that was
That's a 15
included.
foot. It is. It's a 15-foot cube. That's basically the area.
Okay. Hey. Hanso.
Okay. The yellow
As-
is really so stark. It's amazing. I can't.
But
Alright.
we can see it, and that's what's important.
Yeah, I know. That's why I did it. All right. So anyway, you could hit like 5 and 1 if that's what you want to do.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Hold
So
on.
target the 2 of them,
So-
and there's 2 effects of Thunder
Nine.
Wave. So if they fail, I believe you knock them back 10 feet.
Yep. Nice.
And if they succeed, nothing happens, but they take like half damage, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Go ahead
Saving
and-
throws.
All right. They both fail.
Okay. Damage.
All right. Well, neither one of them died, but they get knocked back 10 feet, right? So
Uh-huh.
this one is gonna go sailing this way, 10 feet. Can't stay in a square where somebody. Well, actually, that person's unconscious, but for the sake
They're
of
tripping
not,
over bodies.
yeah, for
Land
the
right on top of him. Plop.
right, for the sake of not having things stacked, I'm just gonna put him over there, okay? But he's over the square with the unconscious person. And then this one is actually going to fly into this one, 10 feet. So he's going to impact the one that's there. I need to make a strength saving throw. Roll a d6, please.
Rolling a d6.
He'll take an extra point of damage.
Damn.
Oh, wait, that one's on the ground. Never mind. So, same situation. He'll just tumble past him.
How's he on the ground?
That's the one that Vero tripped. I mean, not Vero, Roz.
Oh.
Remember, Roz tripped one of them. So, you blow him past, he will fly back. Now, with Thunderwave, normally, they just get knocked back 10 feet. They're not prone, right?
Correct.
But since this one's laying on the ground and he stumbles backwards, I'm going to roll a dex save. And if I fail the dex save, I'm going to say that he trips over the person behind him and he is also prone. Fair? I think that's fair.
Fair.
All right, let me get a wizard up.
Well,
and
that would
do
be
it.
typically what happens.
Well, that makes sense. All right, let me do a dex save. Oh, their saves suck. High enough. All right, so he's not prone, but he has stumbled back to that square.
Okay.
Because
then,
again, they can't be. That one's alive, so he can't end up in that square. Anything else?
And since I see Vero there with Elios, I am going to. Well, first of all, I'm confused on which one I'm untargeting because I do not want to heal these people.
I would untarget all the people that say unidentified.
Okay, I got them all targeted. Then we're going to go to here, and we're going to do myself and heal. Just
Okay.
give me a little boost. Just a little boost.
All right.
And then I can't see the map.
Because
I'm gonna move over here
okay.
so we can get a better view. Okay, and now I'm going to do that.
All right, Astrid. He's just gonna lay on the ground. He is like touching the spear, like trying to figure out how to get it out of his arm. but it hurts. So he's just gonna like sit there. Number six. Number six is unconscious because he got shinned to the face. This one is alive, and he has just watched two of his friends go flying by, but he's undeterred, and he is going to slam Roz with his shield. Hold on. Let's do it the right way. So, attack. I have a hex, so I'm going to use the hex now on the attack. So, disadvantage. And shield attack. Alright, that will miss. Next attack will be normal, and that'll be the club. Ooh, that's a crit. Oh, motherfucker. No, because Roz didn't take off the Colossus Slayer. It applied it to the guy hitting Roz. None of that damage is fair. I have to take it all off. 22 points. Roz, what were you at before I just smacked you?
29, I think.
29? Okay.
29 wounds.
Let's see. I hit you for 22. I exceeded your hit points by 3. So you had 19 points. Does that seem right?
No, I had 29
You had 29? Okay. All right. Let's
points of hit damage. Yeah, I had 29 points.
All right, you had 29 wounds. Okay, let's put that back. We're gonna do the damage again. So Colossus Slayer was applied to this one, and I didn't scroll down far enough to see it. I read it in the chat. So that is why we don't put it on the creatures. Let me take it off of him real quick before that happens again. Delete. Okay. Now. There is a way to do a critical. There it goes. All right, so I am going to roll the critical damage again. What did I hit you with? This club, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's try that again. All right, that's a little bit better. You're still unconscious, but it's not. It's from the right thing now. Okay. Let's see. Next person goes. This is the one. He's going to stand, like, get off of his friends, stand back up. And oh no, he didn't fall down. The other one fell down. And he's going to come running back. Hello. Club. That's gonna miss, and then he's going to smack you. Whoops, I gotta roll an attack first. He's gonna try to smack you with the shield. That's another crit. Songbird, you're down. Elios, that's another 2.
Awesome.
Yeah, 10. This is the one that just got into the fight, so he is going to get to there. Hello, Vero. How are you? Let's see. Heavy club. That will miss. And a bite. That will hit. Oh, it was absorbed. That's right, you have temporary hit points. Where's number 4? Number 4 is on Ginia. And what's on target? Roz. No. What are you doing? You. No. Yes. Club. That will miss. Bite. That will hit. Roz. 1 fail save. Another lizard on Ginia. Heavy club. Lasai. That's going to hit. Another bite on Jania. That's also going to hit. I got Vero's disease. Where's this one? Oh, this is the one that's not even in the fight yet. All right, he's gonna come around, and he's just walking over. That was the one that was giving orders earlier. Vero, your turn.
I'm going to use an action to give Helios a potion of healing.
Okay.
So 2d4. I can roll it, and you'll just have to apply the heals because I don't have it
Coded. All right, so it's
coded.
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
All right, so
Terrible.
4, 6. So 6 points of damage. What else is that? 31. Okay.
So, and then I'll use my bonus action for a key point for patient defense, and
Okay.
face the lizard guy as if I'm ready to fight him.
All right.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. Where's number 5? So number 5 is going to move to here, here, and then here. And he is going to attack Ginia with a bite. Oh, I have Roz still targeted. Hold on. Let me correct. Ginia. So he's going to bite first. Ginia, I rolled a 1. What happened?
He tries to bite me, and I kind of sidestep, and he bites his lip. I don't know.
He bites his lip.
He bites his lip
Okay.
and does damage to himself.
He's a lizard. They don't really have lips. Let me amend.
Definitely not after chomping on it.
I'm gonna say that he goes to bite, and you just kind of stick your hammer in his mouth, and he chomps onto the hammer. Roll damage with the hammer.
Break his teeth.
I'll amend. I'll help you. Roll damage with the hammer, though. Just roll damage on him. Is that your damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You didn't target him. I will take care of it. Which one is that? It is number 5. Oh, that sucks. Come here, Dice. I need you over here. Okay, so he comes to bite you, and you're just like smack him with the hammer, and he bites down, but he also is knocked unconscious. He's not dead. He's just unconscious.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let a automatic fail like kill somebody. But that was his turn. So let's go to number 12. 12 is gonna see that he's actually fully healthy, so he is going to first stand up because he was on the ground. So let's take that off, and then he is going to proceed to attack you, not Roz. Attack you. Nope, I have done something horrible. You. There. Thank you. Alright, so he's not gonna bite you after seeing what happened to his friend and having no teeth, so he's gonna hit you with his club. I just attacked like 4 people. I thought I cleared all the targets. What the hell just happened here? You. Stop attacking him. This is 12, right? Enough. Alright. So on Roz, I had advantage on the hit, but can't do that. But he will hit you with an 18. So I'm going to do a club damage on you now that I don't have Roz targeted anymore. Alright, Ginny is also unconscious at this point. And he is going to take a step past everyone this way. He can only get that far because of all the bodies. And he just stood up from being prone. Number 9 is going to stay sleeping. Ginia. you have a successful death save. Songbird, you have a successful death save. Astrid is going to be like, master. And that one's going to continue to stay down. This one is... He's like really hurt. He's going to take a breath. He's going to say something in Draconic that you don't understand, but... And then this one is going to like look back at him, nod, and come over and engage you. Come here, you. Let's go. All right, you ready? Vera?
Yep.
Okay. Hold on. Let me untarget Songbird and target you. And we'll start with a club attack. That's a disadvantage. He misses completely, and then he will try to bite. Come on. Let's go, dice. That will also... Wow, that was weird. The dice overlapped on each other, and the 4 turned into a 17, but I missed. Because of disadvantage. Next person is Elios. Elios, you are conscious now, but you are laying on the ground, watching everything attack Vero. Or suddenly turn their attention to Vero. I need more than that. I cannot read your facial expression. It seems like you're in thought. Yes, it seems like you're in thought.
Yes.
What are you thinking? Fireball?
Sure.
You have inspiration. So the chat is even helping you with inspiration for your thoughts.
Well, I have an inspiration?
Yes, Cheerful just brought you inspiration.
Thank you. Thank you, Cheerful. I don't have chat up. My phone was dying.
That's why I'm telling you.
I appreciate it. I appreciate you telling me, and I appreciate Cheerful for giving me an inspiration. I'm going to try and grab number 1's ankle.
Number 1's ankle. Okay, hold on. I have to fix this because nobody told me that this was happening, and it's like really, really bugging me out right
now. I don't know where you're
what?
Hold on. Yeah, why is that happening? You guys don't see like the
I don't know what you're talking about.
So at the
I
top,
need more information.
At the top where you guys are like all there, do you see Songbird old? Do you guys not see that? Why is that there all of a sudden?
I don't know. It's been here the whole game. I don't know why it's there.
Yeah, I just noticed it now because I rarely look up there unless I'm like trying to whisper to one of you.
I actually never noticed it.
That's where I have it switched to the combat tracker, so it doesn't show that. So I also did not notice that.
That's so weird. I don't like it. All right. Anyway, I'll go try to fix that later, but I'm not going to worry about it now. But I'm wondering why the hell is showing up like that. Okay. I'm sorry. What are you doing, Elios? You gave me too much time. My mind wandered.
I didn't give you any time. You interrupted me. I'm going to cast Shocking Grasp on Lizardfolk 1. And I know I'm prone, but because I'm also a reptile, can I not have disadvantage? I did used to walk around on all fours.
Yeah, nice try. No.
Okay, then I'll stand up.
Okay, fixed.
Also, can I not be unconscious?
I'm going to... Well, the unconscious should have came off when you got hit. Oh, because I dragged it on you. It didn't. Okay.
Yeah.
Getting rid of both of them.
Loaded, yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, you're up. That is hitting whatever you're doing. Shocking Grasp. It hits.
You get zapped.
All right, he goes down. He's dead, though.
Yeah, that one's dead.
That's unidentified number 1.
He smolders.
I have to separate them because, you know, Why do you go there?
Because that's where I want to go.
Oh, okay.
And I'm a size category smaller, so it's fine.
Okay.
But that's my turn.
Yay. All right. This one goes. He's gonna continue to fight Vero. He doesn't look as confident now because you just killed one of his friends, but Vero, he's going to heavy club you with an attack at disadvantage because you're still doing that dodgy bullshit, and then he's going to try to shield smack you. Oh, I missed. Okay, that was close. Number 4 is going to step over Janae's body. Excuse me. 15, 20, 25. Yep, okay. That's as far as I can get. So he's going to come over there and attack Elios. No longer attacking Jania. So we'll take that off. We'll change to Elios. Elios, he is going to hit you with his club. That is going to hit you.
Is it higher than an 18?
23. I didn't.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I should have asked. Yes, it was 23.
I mean, if it's higher than an 18, or I guess an 18 or higher, it doesn't matter.
Right. I need to. So what happens is I look at Fantasy Grounds, and Fantasy Grounds tells me, but for more engagement from you guys, I should be asking, "Hey, does this hit you?" So sorry, that was just me like looking at the numbers and reading it quick. I will try not to do that as much. I do it in one of my other games, and they prefer it that way. Even though I know the answer, they prefer it that way. So I'm trying to do it more often. Okay. Elios, you're down. So that was the club. I can't get to Vero because I've run out of movement, so the rest of my attacks are out. Roz, you have a successful death save. This one here, there's a lot of people in the way. He is going to run up to here because he doesn't realize that Astrid is conscious, just laying on the ground. So he'll go there. No longer attacking Jinia. He will attack Vero. Vero, heavy club. Still at disadvantage, which kind of sucks. And we'll do a spike shield this time. I hit you. Oh my goodness. Fantastic. For all of like 3 points of damage. This one is going to kind of walk up to here. And he's actually looking down at Jinia. Vero, it's your turn. Be heroic.
Oh boy.
You're in a
I'm gonna
target
start with
rich
the-
environment.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my inspiration for the first one. See what happens.
I would burn through all of them.
Oh,
That's a crit.
I didn't roll it, but okay.
That's a crit.
I meant to use it and I didn't hit advantage, but I'll take it.
All right, well, you can use it on the next one. So that's a crit.
Terrible roll.
Yeah, that's well. You got +6, but you could have used the higher
Yeah,
number on the other one because that one, whoever you just hit, is still standing.
Yep. Well, we're still using it on this one because I was going to. So my second hit.
That will also hit. That one's down.
He's unconscious.
He's unconscious.
I'm going to actually use my last key points with bonus action to do patient defense again, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Hold on. There's a lot of unconscious ones on the map right now. All right. Unconscious. This one's conscious. There's a lot of people around you. So he's going to have to step. I am going to move this unconscious one over here because you just made him unconscious. And I'm going to move this guy here. It does not give him extra movement. He would have had enough movement to get there and stand on his friend. Okay? So he is going to target you. And he's going to bite you. I do
Worse
not.
when he does.
I have no idea what just happened. Oh, I still have Jinia targeted. All right. So he missed you and hit Jinia, but Jinia is too far away, so we're not going to do any damage. Sorry, Jinia. I didn't untarget you. I thought I did. All right, let's do that. Okay. So the first attack will miss you. I gotta retarget you. I don't know why it came off. Alright. First attack will miss you. Second attack was the bite. Second attack will be the club. A hit. I have scored a hit. Uh-oh, Vero. That one's unconscious. Jinia, you have a successful death save. Songbird, the same number of successful death saves. Astrid is going to kind of just poke the one above him in the testicle. Well, not in the testicles, but he's going to bring his stick up and hit him between the legs.
He's gonna ring the bell.
He's going to ring the bell. So I don't want to attack Astrid. I want to attack the one above him. Target. There. Okay. That's going to miss. Number 6 is unconscious. That one is the one resting, seeing the fight. And he's just kind of got his hands on his knees like, get him. Another successful death save for Elios. Oh, that's actually the first one. Number 10 is unconscious. Vero, you got to stop leaving your toys behind. Alright, this one here is going to move around. He's going to come over here. He's going to come over here. And he's going to get behind you. He's going to untarget Elios and target you. And heavy club will miss. And then a bite will miss. Damn it. Okay. Roz, we have another failed death save from Roz. Uh-oh. This one is alive. He is targeting Vero. He's going to bite Vero. That's going to miss. And then club Vero. That's going to miss. This patient defense might have succeeded. This one here.
That's it. That's all of them I have, so.
This one here is going to walk up. And he's just kind of watching what's going on with his hands on his hips. He's just watching. Vero, your turn.
I'm gonna go for the one that came up behind me first and try to see if I can hit that one. Nope.
That is going to miss.
Swing again.
That will hit.
I really need my damage to do more, but
change the color of your damn dice.
I'm hitting people. It's just the damage is poo-poo. For bonus action, I'll try to hit him again, I guess.
That hits. He's down.
He's unconscious. That'll be my turn. I'm not going to be as lucky now with dodging blows.
Alright. That one's unconscious. This one's awake. Alright, so this one's in front of you. This is the one that they tried to ring the bell. So he is going to put one attack on Astrid. Where's Astrid? See, this is why I can't stack him. Hold on. I'm going to move him back. Wait, that's not Astrid? Oh, no. Never mind. This is not the one. The one next to him is the one that rang his bell. So this one's going to attack you. Hold on. Heavy club. Does he have you targeted? Yes. That's a 19. And a bite. That's also a hit. Pass turn. That one's unconscious. Jinia. a failed death save. Songbird,
Inspiration.
successful. Ginia,
Oh.
So you had success. You said you wanted to use inspiration for it? Songbird.
I did, but if you just did a successful one, isn't it 3 successful that wake me up?
No, you're stable. A 20 will get you. So if you wanted to use inspiration, it kind of went fast. I'll let you roll in the d20. If you get a 20, you get 1 hit point.
Okay.
You gonna take the chance? Go ahead, burn off one of your inspirations and roll on the d20. Nope.
Boo.
But you are stable now.
Okay.
Okay, so that's what 3 successes gives you. Okay. Astrid, he managed to make it all the way to another round. Okay, so Astrid is going to attack. I am going to unstack them. I'm going to roll Astrid out to the back. There. Wait, Astrid rolls out to the back. So he doesn't get anyone. He'll go here. And he is going to stand up and basically hit the one that you're trying to hit. Oh, no. He's going to try to ring the bell on the one that he was trying to hit before. That's going to hit. It doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but it does clock him. That one's unconscious. That one, he's finally going to sigh and start walking up. All right, Astrid is down. Oh, maybe not. No, Astrid's up. Holy shit. He's managed to stay up. Okay. A successful save for Elios. 10 is unconscious. 4 is unconscious. Roz, successful death save. This is the one that's in front. He is going to turn around and hit Astrid with the club. No, he's not. Oh my god, what the hell?
It's gonna be really funny if Astrid saves the day.
He's absorbed some of the hits that should have went on fucking Vero, but all right, shield slam. Oh my god, I missed him again.
Mathematically speaking, this is still not in my favor, but
Mathematically speaking, no. All right, so this one is gonna actually snatch a claw forward. Why did you roll twice? It was only supposed to be 1. So the first one is 10, and we'll do Astrid's check. Astrid, open up your character sheet. I need it. Thank you. Check. Oh, God. All right. So the one that has been watching reaches out a claw and snatches at Astrid, like trying to grab him at the back of the neck. And he gets a claw on him, and Astrid just kind of like turns and dodges away from it.
it's fitting, given a child that's probably stolen from people and have had many people grab his collar.
Oh, yeah. So he's just kind of looking surprised, and then Astrid's like scurries around on the ground. Vero, it's your turn.
Oh my god. I'm going for 12 in front of me, see what happens.
That's gonna hit somebody. I don't know which one you said. Oh, 12.
Okay, so my second attack.
That's gonna hit.
And for my third and final attack on him, let's see what happens.
That's a hit.
And he's unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
Beat the shit out of another one.
There's 3 left, and you. Unconscious.
Yeah, it's my turn.
Let's see.
Fresh
Unconscious. Ginia. Oh, that's a second failed death save for Ginia, I think. Right, Ginia?
Yep.
All right. Again, it happens fast. Do you want to use your inspiration?
Sure.
All right, roll a d20. It's still a fail. Okay. Songbird is Astrid. Astrid is going to spin around and does he want to hit 8 or 2? I'm gonna say he hits. He's gonna swing at 8. Now, I have inspiration. I can use them wherever I want. So I'm going to give advantage to Astrid for hitting number 8. He misses. Oh, no. All right. Number 6 is unconscious. Number 8 is going to take a club attack at Astrid now. That's going to pretty much be all she wrote for Astrid. So Astrid's going to go down. Are you serious? Okay, he's dead. He's a success for Elios. So I think Elios is stable now. You went down twice, so I don't remember. Unconscious. Unconscious. Roz is... That's a success for Roz. So he is stable now. This one here... How many are left?
I'm huffing and puffing right now.
He's doing this... Like, he's in front of you doing the same thing. Like, he's got his hands on his hips. He's like... he's gonna, like, make an attack at you.
Can I manage my anime moment?
What's your anime moment?
You know, where you don't go down and you you don't give up and you beat everyone up. That's what I'm
You're okay. Let's see.
The dice don't like me that much, but
Wait,
you know,
hold on.
one can hope.
I gotta click off my points. So I did use my last inspiration for Astrid. I have 2 halfling luck left. No hexes. Opportunity is there, folks. They need it, but alright. I'll give it a second. Anybody? Anyone? Anyone? No? Okay. Oh my god, we're over, aren't we?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, let's just finish this.
Okay. Alright, sorry. I just realized that we are over. Sorry, folks. Vero, heavy club attack. Ready?
Sure.
Okay. Wait, let's do it the right way. That's a miss. And a bite. That is also a miss. This one is going to kind of like raise a hand. Oh, I've been hexed. Okay, so the next attack. So this one raises a hand and says something to you, Vero, in Draconic.
Dope. I'm not a high enough level where that matters. Unless you want to magically make me level. I mean, it'd be great for that fight. You know, that anime moment. If you want to make me a level.
What are you talking about? Do you get levels that you learn
At
languages?
a certain, yeah, make me level 13. All of
No,
a sudden, I get
absolutely
tongue of
not.
sun, and I get tongue of sun and moon, where I understand all languages, and
Alright.
anyone who speaks a language can understand me. But you know,
Yeah, no. So he says some words to you in Draconic, and he basically has his hand like pointing towards you, like knife hand, but with claws. And he's like talking to you, and then like turns his head to the side. Vera, you've been given inspiration.
oh boy,
It's also your turn.
I have no idea what this guy's saying to me. Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, not.
And this guy's still in front of me. I mean, I still haven't killed him, so I got that still going for me. But I'm going to use the inspiration and try to hit this guy.
That's going to hit him. Oh, he's down.
Unconscious.
Okay.
I'm going to. It's difficult terrain, but I have 45 feet of movement, so I'm going to go here.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to go for this guy for the next 2 hits and hope for the best.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
That
I-
rolled a 1.
Do I?
You have halfling's luck.
I do not have.
No,
Nope.
you don't have halfling's luck. Oh no. So what
Everyone,
happened?
people have gotten multiples. I got
I know.
one this entire campaign.
You don't need it as much. All right. So anyway, you rush over, and you have one. It's like you have one or multiple attacks left, right?
I have one more attack after
You have one
this.
more attack left,
Yeah.
but tell me what happens on the one. I'll let you tell me. I also have one hex.
I
need to make sure.
I was gonna say that as I was trying to go for him because we're teetering on the edge of the tent or the lean-to
lean-to?
backing, that I went to kick, since the thing's rags, but I happened to catch the one piece of lean-to material that's still structurally sound and hit that and not him.
Okay, that's fine.
Since I'm fighting on a knife's edge of a material, but we'll give a last swing at him, see what happens.
That will
Nope.
also miss.
I mean,
All
it's fitting after a 1.
So as you run forward, the guy who is like holding his hand out to you is looking at you, and he like puts up his hands like this. He says some more words at you as you run over and like take a couple of swings. And I'm gonna say like that's one of the reasons you miss is because you like look over at him, and he says some words, and he goes, "Not enemy," in like a really broken common.
I'll just take a very defensive stance and gesture at everyone on the floor.
Yeah, a lot of his are on the floor too. The one in front of you that you just tried to hit, though, he like looks over at him and goes, and he just starts rambling stuff at him. And the one who's standing there just kind of raises his hand, like stop. And this is the one that was like basically like dragging his ass because he only has like one hit point left. So he's the one. He just kind of like looks and shrugs and like puts his hands on his knees and like looks at you, and they're both just like staring at you. And he kind of like walks over like sheepishly. He doesn't have a weapon in his hand either. This guy hasn't pulled a weapon yet. And like walks over and he's like, "Help one another," and that's where we're going to end.
I feel like I'm super posturing, super exhausted, but still bouncy, like trying to stay moving.
Oh my god. All right.
Well, like if I stop moving, I'm gonna collapse, kind of thing.
I have a question. Is anybody not stable?
Me.
You're not stable?
I think Jinya. Yeah.
All right. How many dice rolls do you have left?
What? I have 2 saves and 2 fails.
2 saves and 2 fails. Ooh, it's down to
Take
1
note either way.
dice. All right. You know what? I'm gonna. Where is everybody? That's a good one. I think we're gonna let that one hang until next week.
That's good.
But yeah, you two are kind of just standing at each other, looking at each other. It is number 5's turn, which is a conscious. Let me get to somewhere where there's a conscious person.
It very well could be Jinya.
It is. Jinya's the next one, so we're just gonna save it and hit the button next week. All right. That was rough. You guys okay?
You don't say. Well, I mean, I guess we'll find out if we're okay.
Yeah, that's true. All right.
Apparently, my coughing is my answer.
The coughing is your answer? I don't know what the question is. What? Anyway, so, that was a
You
rough
asked
one.
if we were okay. I'm coughing.
It's left with like basically one of each group like facing each other and not knowing what to do. But the advantage seems to be going to the lizard men right now. At that point, we'll see how it goes next week. Oof. We have D&D almost all this week now. So Thursday we're back again. I think we're playing Friday night. Are we playing Friday night?
You were supposed to check in with Rain.
Oh no, we might not be playing Friday night, but we're playing Saturday night at 11 o'clock. That should be interesting because Insomnia is going to be playing. He's playing a horse. Go figure. Yeah.
Of course.
Of course, of course. All right. So that being said, I'm going to go look for somebody to raid. I have to actually open that window. You guys give your outros. Ginia, Roz, Songbird, because the other two refuse to stream anymore. Well, actually, Elios has never streamed, so that's not fair. Rhino's just the one being difficult. All right.
Shocker.
All right, Ginia. Tell everybody who you are, how they can find you, how they can follow you, and how they can support you. All those
I'm
things.
Foxy Project. I am a streamer here on Twitch and YouTube. You can find my link in the stream title below. I stream at 7 p.m. Central Time, usually survival crafting or D&D. Lately, we've been playing Aska, which is a whole lot of fun. It's a Viking survival crafting game. So come check it out.
Yeah. Actually, it looks kind of fun. I was watching you the other day and I was confused of like what. There was so many people running around. I thought you were playing an MMO.
You can get NPC villagers and set them to do jobs. It's a lot of fun.
Oh, so I thought those were real people at the time. Okay.
Yeah, no, they're not very bright villagers, but they can only do one job.
Oh, okay.
And if you don't give them breaks, they will freeze to death in winter.
Oh, that's nice of them. Okay. All right. Ross, go ahead, Ross.
Hi, I'm Loco1956. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 1 to 4 p.m. Eastern. No, that's not right. 3 to 6 Eastern. I stream War Thunder, and I also export it over to YouTube. I don't stream on YouTube. Come join me.
Yay! Yes, go follow Ross. I mean, he is the voice. All right, and then last, Songbird.
Hi, I'm Lady Metala, known as Lady M here on Twitch. I stream when I can due to work, but it's usually lunchtime streaming when I'm not working, or you can find me, well, usually here Tuesdays, Thursdays, random Fridays, or Saturdays. But usually Saturday evenings, I am with Insomnia Knight over on his channel playing Call of Cthulhu Knights on the Orient Express. This Saturday, I will be joining the group along with Insomnia joining because we got that game on pause for Keys of the Golden Vault. Gigi gets to talk to a horse.
That's gonna be so weird. Anyway, he made Maximilian. I'm telling you. All right.
People need to enunciate the word horse better.
Do
You're
I?
the second person today, not you. You're the second person today that have used the word horse and didn't enunciate well, and it sounded like another word.
All right.
Try enunciating when you're getting all country. It's a horse.
Okay.
Gigi's country. You know that.
I don't remember. Yes, I do remember. Okay, anyway. So, I'm looking at the people. One of the people, we're going to go raid Ant DX1. Ant DX1 is actually going to be playing in my Vecna game at the end of the month. So that's the campaign we're starting at the end of October. So we're going to go over and show him some support. He's playing Sea of Thieves, which I think is a fun game, and I keep wanting to play, but people keep talking me out of it because it's very competitive, and he seems to enjoy it, and that's like what he's known for. So we're gonna go over and show him support. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the redeems. And hopefully next week we could pick up and everybody will lick their wounds, or the lizards will eat all of you. I have a feeling it's gonna go the way I think it's gonna go, but I get surprised, so we never know. All right. That being said, thank you all, and everybody say goodnight.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Don't leave. Stay for the raid.